Let's go ahead and get started. I've got a lot of games to play. We're doing a lot of speedrunning today. Half these games I don't even really remember how to run very well. Origins I might get lost, and it'll be more of a casual jog through. Shattered Memories I might get mixed up on, as I haven't really played those or run those anytime recently. Let me know if the audio and everything is okay as well. If you can hear me, if you can hear the game, if anything seems too quiet, too loud. Rather fix it now than like 15 hours from now. And Xander, thank you so much for the host. Congrats again. Getting that affiliate status. Voice is very quiet. I can't actually... Well, I can turn my mic up a little. Instead, I will lower the game volume a little bit more. Is that better? It's been 5 years? No. I was congratulating Xanderkins, my friend who hosted, who just got affiliate. When I got partnered, that was March 2017. So we're coming up on 3 years since partnership. There was no affiliate program yet when I got partnered. That came out like a month or two after. But this stream overall, we're celebrating 5 years since I've streamed Silent Hill on Twitch. It all started with Silent Hill 2 speedruns in January of 2015.
Who the hell was that?
Meep, thank you so much for the 35 months and the many, many years. Meep, one of the OGs. A lot of people who are in this community have been around since like those very, very early days. Since like early to mid 2015. All right. So here we go. Silent Hill, new game any percent, all the games. Silent Hill 2 speedruns, which has changed a lot now that you can do the RNG manipulation. Yeah. So when I get to Silent Hill 2, I'm going to be running it using very old strats.
Is that Cheryl?
I'm going to be using tank controls and some older methods to run through Silent Hill 2, because that was the way that I had initially learned it, the way that I know that game by muscle memory the most now. Eventually, I do want to get back to grinding out all the newer strategies and stuff for Silent Hill 2. That'll be one of my overall projects this year, stuff that I plan on streaming. I want to finish doing my research streams for every game in the series. So far, I've only done Silent Hill 1 and 2, so we still got a lot to do with those kind of streams, putting together all my notes and stuff, kind of showing the sources for my information. And then I also want to get all of my speedrun times back into respectable places on the leaderboards, because there's a lot of games that at one point I was pretty much like top 3 or top 5 in almost everything, and now yeah,
What is this?
routes have changed.
What's going on?
A lot of better runners have started running these games. So it's a lot harder to get those lower spots on the leaderboard. So I want to go back over the whole series and learn to, you know, run each game better. So a lot of times throughout the week, I'm probably going to be doing different speedrun stuff for the Silent Hill games. And then weekends will usually be longer streams like these kind of speedrun marathons or research streams where I go super in depth talking about the story and reading interviews and pulling up reference images and that kind of stuff. We'll do that on some weekends. Team Silent events. Still going to have a lot of stuff going on with all the other members of Team Silent here on Twitch.
This is not a dream. What's happening to
We still have a few people we've talked about as far as having guests join us for some streams and stuff in the future. And just different things that we still want to go through and talk about as a team as well. Plus we do like our weekend long marathons. We're still going to be doing a lot of those, or at least probably like once a month. Jeeps hearing me or new individuals? No, I'm talking about Team Silent here on Twitch. Maxi Lobes, An Eternal Enigma, Ravenheart, UFO Techie, and myself. Top 5 in Silent Hill 1. I know, that's going to be such a grind, Andy. But I would like to do it. I would like to eventually get there. I just have a lot to improve on with this game. Tasty PSTV lag. Miss Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 3 runs in general. Feel like I don't see as many recently. I know it kind of goes through waves of popularity, you know, where different people get back into certain games or new runners show up for certain games. What's up, Greener? You played this game for 5 years? I've been streaming this whole series, like all the Silent Hill games, for the last 5 years on Twitch. Technically, I've been playing this game since 1999. So, a lot more than 5 years, but... So many air screamers, please. Love that PT is now on the list. Oh, yeah. PT is going to be a regular part of the rotation. I have it. You know, I went through the trouble of getting it set up on the PS4, so I'm going to go through and play it. I've got my microphone set out on my desk already for whenever we get to the end, because that'll be the last one on the list, last thing to run. It's also one of the other ones that I don't really know how to speedrun. Like, I won't be doing any door skips or anything like that. I'll just be, you know, running through it, knowing what to do quickly. Glitchless, I guess. Is there a proper speedrun for PT? Oh yeah, there's crazy tech for PT. Like, as soon as you go through the door the first time, you kind of bug out your character so that you go back and forth through the door really fast. And it's essentially counting as you going all the way through the hallway and coming back around again. So you can skip, like, a lot of the times where you're supposed to loop multiple times before certain things change. You can just do them all, like, instantly at the first door. It's crazy. So I don't know how to do any of that stuff yet. I just know, like, how to run through and solve it. So some of these are not, like, proper speedruns. Honestly, I'm pretty much out of date on a lot of my routing and strats with each of these games, except for maybe Homecoming. It's the only one that I've really been practicing recently. I didn't mean to full-on stop there. But I also just replaced my PS4 controller. But this one is still a little bit stiff. Oh, come on. All right, sorry you're having so much trouble, Monopoint. But take it easy. Have a good night. When you grab an item or switch an item, it's the exact same sound as picking an option in Forza Motorsport 4. I'm not super familiar with that game, but a lot of the noises that are in this game and a lot of PS1 games of this era, like Resident Evil does the same. They're very common stock sounds, so you'll wind up hearing them in a lot of other games and software and things like that. Ah, shit. Very similar anyway. Yes, in some cases it's like legit just the same sound effect. Sometimes it's pitched like a little bit higher or lower. But yeah, the Resident Evil games are the same way. Resident Evil 1's like open and close the menu sound is one that I've heard in a lot of different games. I just realized. It's fine. Usually I have that on. I was like, last time I played this, Dun kind of, you reminded me about, I was trying to think of the last time I was playing this, reading your last comment there. I was like, I probably have bullet adjust and stuff like that on. Not too worried about it. Oops. Not for like a full series marathon. Just glad I remembered. How you doing, Mug Monster? Wait. No. It's been a while. Forgetting everything. Hey, what's up, Jew Horse? Yeah, eventually I'll get back to practicing this game. Like, I want to get better at everything in the series. And I still have a couple games that I need to, like, properly learn. Yeah, I need to go to the roof. You grind to sub 31? I mean, you definitely could do it. Depends on how bad you want it. I've always been pretty happy just kind of like competently knowing the games. But I do want to try and improve. How long does Silent Hill 1 typically take me to run? Usually a little over an hour. In real time. In-game time is usually around like 38, 39 minutes. Excuse me. God, I'm getting so many enemy hits. This is one of like, out of everything that I need to practice in this game, my school is always terrible. Like, honestly, I feel like school's the hardest part of the run. And it's like right at the beginning. Aaron's depleted on doing Silent Hill now. He's been grinding these games for a long time. I don't blame anybody for getting burned out on these. Like, a big part of why I'm not so great at any one game is because I rotate between this, like, every game in the series a bit. Just kind of depending when I feel like practicing and running at any given time, so kind of keeps me doing something different and not getting too burned out on any one game. But it also makes it hard to, like, actually focus and get particularly good at any one. What's up, Sharp Eye? He's fast. I cannot keep up with him. Who's that? Andy and Jewhorse? I can't keep up with them either. Yeah, my times in this game are still really scrubby. Even back when I was running on emulator, which I just took all those runs down. I can't remember what my fastest time was, like a 36. And a lot of that was, you know, before Out of Bounds and all that kind of stuff. Because I haven't really practiced this game too much since the Out of Bounds. Air Screamer, could you, like, go away? Go be annoying somewhere else. Controllers are all scuffed. Yeah, that's why I just recently went through and replaced a bunch of my controllers. A lot of stuff just kind of starts wearing down. Like, they're still fine controllers. I'll still use them for certain things, but since I tend to, you know, you need things to work a very specific way, I feel, if you do a lot of speedrunning. You kind of have to be a little bit more particular with a lot of your controllers, keyboards, or whatever. Like, I have completely separate keyboards that I use for different PC games, depending on how I set stuff up. Hey, what's up, Pythonicus? Thank you so much, dude. honestly, it's kind of wild thinking about it all. The last, 5 years. Like, I had no idea my Twitch channel would, like, go anywhere. I never had the intent of, like, I'm going to stream all the time and build up my channel. Like, I just wanted to do speedruns and archive it. And it also made it easy to talk to other runners and get advice on the games that I was trying to get better at. And now, like, I've gone out to GDQ twice, met some cool people like Pythonicus and a bunch of other runners. And just cool people in general. Went out to TwitchCon. Got to meet a lot of people that way. Streamers and friends, supporters. People who... It's so interesting, like, meeting somebody face-to-face who's been, like, hanging out and talking to you in a chat room for 3 or 4 years before you ever actually get to see them. But in that same vein, it's kind of familiar for me as well. Because a lot of the people, before I was even streaming on and stuff on Twitch, I was mostly like going to anime conventions and video gaming conventions. And it was the same way, where a lot of times I would talk to people through like message boards and forums for those cons. Sometimes for like a couple years before I ever actually went to one of the same conventions and met them. In a lot of ways, Twitch kind of feels like that. It's like one big never-ending convention. Where everybody's just like doing their own panel all at once. Like, here we are. Here's my panel today. Thank you for coming to watch me sitting here for 20 plus hours and playing every Silent Hill game that I own back to back. Thank you for coming. But it's pretty cool. I never would have imagined that, like, all this time on Twitch and all these, like, it would evolve into what it is now, you know? And become, like, such an awesome community here. Just spent the last 6 hours moving across town, so this is a nice relaxing thing to just chill with. Nice. Glad it can be. Moving is rough. Oh, what am I doing? It's this door. Pardon me, Mrs. Ma'am. It's amusing in those forums that, yeah, exactly. I've known Xander, you know, through those forums and like through anime conventions for many, many years before Twitch. And that's where the nub in Nub Zombie comes from. It's a shortening of a nickname Nubei, N-U-B-E-I, because there was an anime convention here in Texas called Ushicon. And I had been to some other conventions, but it was my first time going to that one. So I joined on the forums as the Ushicon Nube. Like, I am a noob. It is my first time going to this convention. So when I finally got around to actually meeting people who I talked to on those forums at that convention the following year, you know, people just shortened the overall username to Nube. So I just went by Nube for a very long time. And then I used that as a basis for Nub Zombie. Just because I'm a big fan of George Romero. And Rob Zombie. There's a lot of little references in the zombie half of it, but the nub part specifically comes from those old forums and stuff. The old Ushikan bulletin board system, the BBS. Going back to that whole we're old thing. That is some early internet days. What's up, Prince Vegeta? And hey, Utpian. Go ahead and use that. Thanks, Vegeta. Really appreciate it. Glad I was able to share some things with this series with other fans for so long. Like, it's always something that I've really enjoyed doing. I've always loved talking about these games. This is pretty much my favorite video game series of all time. Being able to share information with people and discuss and talk about things for so long.
This?
That is like dream job definition there. And a lot of that is thanks to this being such a like supporting, awesome community of people. So seriously, thanks you guys. What's up, Lazy Tiger? Speaking of awesome people. Hope you're doing well, Tiger.
Was I dreaming?
Silent Hill's your favorite game, but can't play anymore, so just watch. That's kind of the good thing about Twitch. There's a lot of times where I kind of want to revisit a game, but I don't really want to go through the whole process of it. Like, setting it up and playing it. Obviously, you know, a lot of times that's the whole point. But I spend a good deal of time, even when I'm not streaming on Twitch, I'm usually watching somebody play something on Twitch. How long do you predict this marathon's going to take? A lot of that comes down to how long is Book of Memories going to take. I've done the main 8 games before in about 11 and a half hours, and I'm super rusty on a lot of these games, so let's say 12 hours for the first 8 games. Then Play Novel is like 10 minutes of mashing, you know, even if you don't know what you're doing. That'll be fine. The arcade game is like 50 minutes. So that plus
What's this?
play novel rounds out to like an extra hour, so around 13 hours. PT is gonna take like, 20, 30 minutes maybe, if that. But then there's Book of Memories. Book of Memories could take anywhere from like 4 to 9 hours depending on shit luck. Realistically, I'm gonna say probably around 20 to 22 hours for the whole marathon. It was too far down. Too far down again. And didn't get anywhere close enough. Might not pounce me correctly now. That didn't work, did it? Nah. Oh, come on, Romper. You can do it, buddy. Hitbox is glitched. Ah. Oh, like, do I need to fully go through and come back? To, like, reset that? Okay. That's good advice. I didn't know that you could do that. Like, I've noticed it'll get bugged out to where he just doesn't hit you. What Silent Hill has the hole in the bathroom wall near the beginning of the game? I believe it's Silent Hill. Yeah, Silent Hill 4 is where, like, you leave your apartment through a hole opening up in your bathroom. Wasn't far enough forward. All right. Forget the out of bounds. Spending too much time on it now. I just need to come back and practice that.
Cheryl.
What was that? Who in the hell was that?
I can't out of bounds, but I can still one cycle that fucking worm. Zek Bolt. Zek Bolt, thank you so much for the 22 months. Very much appreciate it. Did I arrive at relatively start of stream? You arrived on the first game out of 12. I would say that counts. And then after this is play novel. Because I'm just playing them in release order. So next up will be play novel for the Game Boy Advance. Please. You are in for a treat if you've never seen a play novel speedrun. It's basically 10 minutes of mashing text. And 2 puzzles. I have 2 puzzles that I have to solve. But the rest is just mashing text.
Harry.
I know, 2 whole puzzles. And they're only slightly harder than Shattered Memories puzzles. The one Silent Hill game I've ever speedrun. Yep. Shoutouts to Plywood for bringing along a play novel setup to AGDQ 2019. So that everybody could dip their toes into the wonderful world of Silent Hill play novel speedrunning. Although that setup, we were doing Sybil, any percent, Sybil scenario. For the marathon, for this, I'll be doing Harry's scenario. Sybil scenario is like 3 to 4 minutes. Harry's is like 8 to 10. But it's the same thing. It's just mashing text. And then, yeah, puzzles. Silent Hill ruined walking on graded floors for me. Yeah, I kind of know what you mean. Walking on like graded floors or metal floors, really. Are the puzzles RNG? No. They are very, very simple and static answers. Although I'll probably still mess one of them up. Basically, anyone with 2 thumbs can be a play novel speedrunner. I don't think you even need 2 thumbs. You could configure a lot of different things. You just need an input. I guess technically you need up and down to make choices. And an A button. But you could essentially do this with, like, you know, J-Rock the God, for example, plays video games with his feet. Shoutouts to J-Rock the God. Play novel would be super easy to speedrun with your feet. Set up a fight stick and just, like, mash buttons. Or you could set up, like, a driving wheel with pedals. Guitar Hero drum? Oh, that would be actually pretty fun. I still have a Rock Band drum kit. That would be pretty funny if I can rig that and set it up one of these days. And we'll do play novel drum percent. Techie actually did something kind of similar where he had a whole bunch of different controllers for controlling Silent Hill 3 for a charity marathon. And one of them was Taiko Drum Master. So he would make Heather run by, like, rapidly tapping on the drum, and she'd take these, like, really fast, tiny little steps. It was fucking amazing. But I could probably set up a Rock Band drum kit and do some play novel runs that way, just for fun. I'm not going to do that for the marathon. That would take a little bit too much to set up, but one of these days, we'll do, like, stupid controller runs. Seen runs of Dark Souls with the drums. They are crazy. No, I have not. I've seen a lot of Dark Souls speedruns. I have not seen that run done with drums. I saw the one guy who did the full playthrough of Dark Souls with, like, voice commands. Where he basically had everything set up to work through voice commands. So he just had to say, you know, like, forward, roll, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, that run was pretty fucking crazy. People beat Halo 2 with chat commands on Twitch. You know, I never actually saw that. I've seen a lot of other Twitch plays stuff. Like, the first Twitch plays Pokemon was fucking legendary. That was really interesting. And then from there, it just kind of took off where, like, people were setting up Twitch plays stuff for, like, everything.
Sybil.
Whoops. Internet is an interesting social experiment. What a great time to be alive. It is definitely, that is one thing about Twitch. It's definitely a unique little pocket in the internet. There's a really interesting sense of community that really works its way into a lot of the way Twitch kind of works overall. That's why certain things are kind of more annoying than others, like that hype train feature that I forgot to turn off. Because those are all things like certain things like raid commands or whatever. You know, raids used to be a more natural thing. It was just what streamers would do. It was more of a surprise, just kind of suddenly overwhelming somebody with, you know, a whole bunch of new viewers back before there was really proper commands and stuff set up for it. Certain things like that, you know, you're essentially still achieving the same thing, but making it a little easier to do. So I don't mind that kind of stuff too bad, but like the hype train stuff, I feel is a little too far. Especially with how much of the chat window it takes up. That's my biggest complaint. But a lot of that just originates from community-driven things. What's the hype train? It's a big annoying bar that shows up in chat if people decide to support, like sub and cheer and all that stuff. Which is a great time for me to mention that you can subscribe for free if you have Amazon Prime. I'm kidding. I mean, you can, but I don't care. That's true, you did, YJ. We've already had a couple people bust out that Prime sub today. Alright. Well, here's a glitch that I shouldn't mess up. There we go.
Sybil, wake up. Snap out of it.
All right. I'm willing to let that play for a bit. Just because it's such an amazing glitch.
I figured you'd...
Harry.
Used to watch the lore videos on the tubes the other day. Thought I'd see if you streamed on here. Yep. Primarily, I've always just streamed on Twitch. I was archiving a lot of my stuff on YouTube. But YouTube's been changing a lot of their policies, and I've already had a lot of trouble over the last couple years trying to upload to YouTube and having everything get like blocked and claimed because of music and, you know, dumb shit like that. A lot of times by parties that don't even really own it, or, and you know, things like that. I wouldn't mind like if it was just I wasn't allowed to monetize it, because I wasn't really making money through YouTube anyway. whoops. Oh my god, I'm fucking all turned around. But yeah, I just got tired of dealing with YouTube. There's too much crap. Too much crap. So, everything is on Twitch now. Everything is archived. Like, all the stuff that I had on YouTube was already archived on Twitch for the longest time, so it's just a matter of letting people know that it's, like, still there. Because Twitch doesn't do its video, like, user interface as smoothly as YouTube's. They're more focused on just kind of the live streaming element. So a lot of people only know about that and don't really know that there are like collections and which are essentially just playlists of archived streams. All right, have a good night, Upyan. It'll probably still be going by the time you wake up.
Harry.
There's a pretty good chance. Take it easy. And Maxie, thank you so much for the host, dude. Oh, God. Much appreciated, brother. Thank you, thank you. And Boy, thank you for the host, man. Ah. Let me hook up a PS1 mouse and have it actually work. Hey, Lebuste. Did I get everything? I always feel like I forget something. Birdcage. Hey, trust no one. Oh, come on. Hitbox.
probably going to wind up getting hit by this larval stalker. What's in the fridge? Some kind of tentacle monster. We never get to see the full thing. Oh, shit. But yeah, it is some kind of tentacle monster. Some people speculate it might be the same that we see in the sewers in Silent Hill 3. Of course, you don't really see that one very clearly either. You only see the tentacle. Like the movie The Mist when the tentacles attack the store but never see the full thing. It's possible. That may even be a direct reference to the book, The Mist. Because this game, like, the devs used the book as inspiration for a lot of elements in this game. Although they use a lot of books and movies and horror in general as inspirations to this game. There's a huge list of references in this game. And even more that they've talked about, like, in interviews and stuff like that. Ah, shit. Double shit. It's fine.
Daddy.
Cheryl!
All right. I need to take a quick break, so I'm going to let this play out for a little bit. And then I'll come back, switch over to play novel.
Cheryl?
I guess I can split?
Can't be.
Sure. We'll split.
Can't leave like this. This can't be
But yeah,
happening.
I'll be right back. And then I'm going to set up and play novel is next. Okay. I'll just let this play out. Get some nub loves in chat. There it is. What even is a Silent Hill? That's a good question. It's not very silent. You never really see a hill. This gag reel is what the other games needed too. I agree. They all needed gag reels. 4130. That's a very bad run, but you know, we did it. Oh, also I need to fix my timer. There. Now we can actually see the hours. Except that I need to fix it on all of my scenes. Shit. It's fine. All right, play novel. It's going to take me longer to change my title and set up the fucking game than to actually do a run of this. Oh, man. Oh, there we go. There it is. Silent Hill play novel. We getting F's in chat right now. That's fair. So, hairy scenario. Let's do it. This is some high class Silent Hill speedrunning right here. Oh my god, I have to turn this down. It's so loud. Mash, mash, mash. So this is the run. This is the Silent Hill Play Novel speedrun. Multiple people run this. Shit. I gotta keep in mind whenever those little scenes happen, I can skip them. But I have to take my hands off the buttons that I'm mashing. And hit a different button. This game is actually the most expensive Silent Hill game? Nah, not really. If you're content with just getting like a cartridge without a box and stuff, this game's relatively cheap. But a lot of that'll also depend on where you live, where you're shipping to. Just remember, chat, Castlevania Area of Sorrow has great sound, and it's a GBA game. Yeah, the sound for this game is not great, even for GBA. By the way, I'm like not even bothering with any kind of choices. Whatever the top choice is, that's what my choice is going to be. And I'm just mashing through until I get an ending. Oh, it's time to do a puzzle. Back to mashing. Most expensive Silent Hill game, I think, is PS2 version of either Origins or Shattered Memories. I mean, if you want to get really super specific, there's like some pretty rare released stuff out there. There were like the Japanese and PAL collection, PS2 collections. There was a Silent Hill collection before the Silent Hill HD collection, but it didn't release in the US, so a lot of people don't know about it. But it was Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3, and Silent Hill 4 all together. Like all the PS2 versions in one collection. And I know sets for that are pretty expensive. Most expensive Silent Hill game is Silent Hill Arcade. You might not be wrong. Arcade and Pachislot are pretty expensive. Pachislot's like $450, $500 with shipping. Arcade is usually a little bit more than that. Depends on the condition. Yeah, it's probably about $1,000 for like a working cab in average condition. Had Silent Hill 3 on PC, but it got stolen? That sucks, YJ. Like, the PC version of 3 is not the worst thing in the world to replace, but it's still not you know, super common or anything. And it always sucks just already having something and having it get stolen and needing to replace it in the first place. Oh yeah, I know. I'm going to be running the PC versions of 2, 3, and 4 once I'm done with this. Oh, it's time for the other puzzle. Meth Lab Tycoon. So we just have to get 1 deciliter of liquid there in any of the vials. We have to poison Plant 42's roots, exactly. There she is. Everybody loved the play novel music. This fucking absolute jam that's happening right now. Unfortunately, the music reminds me of Resident Evil Gaiden. Same here, Mr. Hyde. I was kind of hoping somebody would bring that up. But yes, it's very reminiscent of that. That award-winning Silent Hill play novel OST. As said, even for the Game Boy Advance at this time, it's not great. These are original model renderings and stuff, though. And most of them look okay, except for the ones where Sybil's tits look weird. I don't know how else to say it. That's like the most weird looking thing about them. What's up, Holgren? Have I played the Cat Lady? I have. Not on stream, but yes, I've played it. It's a good game. Very good game. It's well written. And it deals with some pretty heavy subjects, but I feel like it does it in a pretty good way. Play novel got the Twin Feeler's blood wrong? Yeah. Same for Float Stinger there. Have I played Downfall, the prequel to Cat Lady? I have not. Oh my god, Kaufman, put it away. Think Akira Yamaoka had any part of this? I'm pretty certain his name does not appear in the credits. Actually, no, I think it does because of the title theme. Outside of that, I mean, I don't think he had any involvement. Remember what I was saying about those weird Sybil renders? Music and sound are by Noisy Croak and Will Music. Thank you for that, Xander. I have no idea. Yeah, Will Music is just like the name of their sound team or their studio or whatever. Good old Noisy Croak. Think Noisy Croak performs live? I hope so. I really hope they do. Jamming out that GBA Tubular Bells. Oh yeah, they pulled out all the stops. We got spooky Lisa faces. Trying to take a nap. Hey, Breaker. It's all good. We're still on game 2 out of 12. There is still a lot more to go. Oh crap, I forgot this is a thing. It's almost a puzzle. Select the correct butterfly. It's the one in the bottom middle. I know it doesn't seem like much, because all you're doing is mashing through text, but trying to keep up mashing for like this long legitimately hurts my arm. Okay, we got a nice chill Silent Hill 2 run after this. Look at him! Samael! Which one of the lot is my favorite? Silent Hill 2 is my favorite game overall. My favorite to speedrun is Homecoming. Boom. That's Play Novel. Two games down. Get out of my face. Unhook that so it doesn't fuck with things. I have to switch so many like things because now I'm using a different keyboard because I'm going to be speedrunning Silent Hill 2 with tank controls. I need to fix my timer. Yeah, I will not be doing current strats for Silent Hill 2. I'm also running on the enhanced edition. So it's not technically a legit run, it's a modded version. But it's the easiest, most stable way to run this game on PC for the sake of a marathon. And yeah, I will not be using RNG manipulation. We're just going to be going through like old school strats, old school tank control strats. Main scenario, doing beginner action, normal riddle, new game any percent. Make sure game save works. It's going to be an important part for a lot of the PC version skips. For instance, right now we're skipping picking up the map and going straight down the stairs. Basically, the game does not load event triggers like transitioning to another area, loading a cutscene, invisible barriers. Things like that don't load when you have too many instances of text layered on the screen. And because you can quick save and put text on the screen whenever you want, you can basically just examine something in the environment to put text on the screen, quick save and stack that text, and then continue mashing quick save to hold that text on the screen. And it's doing all sorts of things all at once. It's, as said, it's keeping cutscenes from loading. It's keeping invisible barriers from loading. You can keep James's stamina at full. I'll be hitting quick save throughout the run during these open world segments, because every time there is text on the screen, James's stamina refills. Archangel of Chaos, thank you so much for the 4-month resub. Very much appreciated. Not going to be picking up the chainsaw. Treating this strictly as a new game category. So no new game plus weapons. Figured stop in here before Raven pulls me away for Operation Raccoon City. Hell yeah. Well, have fun. Appreciate you stopping in and showing your support. And I mean, by the time you guys are done, I'll probably still be playing Silent Hill. Because I'm doing the whole damn series today. So right here, I'm doing that stacking text glitch again. Examine the fence. And then mashing quick save. Keeps James's stamina. That's what James calls his stamina, is his jamina. Keeps his jamina maxed out. So he never gets tired. And also the cutscenes and stuff are not loading. So we can run right through where it normally goes and forces you to get the wooden plank. Yep. Make sure you keep your jamina at max. Be like right here, you'd normally get a cutscene. There's also normally an invisible barrier that keeps you from exploring the town. None of that's loading in because of this text that's stacked. And now that I'm past all those barriers, I can let it go. And just go back to tapping quick save to restore stamina. To max out my jaminas. Why does PT come after Silent Hill 3? It doesn't. It's just the last thing in the list of splits. If I had every single game in the run all displayed at once, it would look really janky. So what you're seeing is like the first 4 games, and then it skips to the last game. So as I finish games, the splits will move to the left. So, yeah. Am I going to play Book of Memories? Yep. Doing zones 1 through 21. I'm not going to do an actual new game. I'm going to use my overpowered character on the grind to 500 file and just replay zones 1 through 21. But I am still doing a full 21 zone story playthrough of that fucking game. Be on for like at least another 18 hours? Yeah, pretty much. Give or take. Oh yeah. This is definitely a long night of Silent Hill. This is a full ass weekend of Silent Hill. Just running through DLC tonight. Yeah, literally if you did all of Operation Raccoon City, I'll probably still be going. Oh shit. Aiming for time-saving endings or canon endings only? So in general, across the board, I'm doing just kind of like the most straightforward category, which would be new game any percent. So, in the case of stuff like Silent Hill 2, that means no new game plus endings, no new game plus weapons. So no dog ending, no UFO ending. Since those would technically be faster, but not something you would normally get in new game. Oh my god, I'm so rusty. Going the wrong way. key, James. Yeah, no dog ending. Although I'm going to try and do more of these like marathons and long streams in the future, so maybe one of these upcoming months I'll do like another full series or close to full series run and do like all joke endings or all UFO endings. Because there's a lot of games that won't even get included in that. It'll be a much shorter marathon. Because for the most part, UFO endings and joke endings in each of the games, in most cases it's faster. In some cases it's slower. Downpour, it's a little slower. You got to do an extra side quest. But it's pretty fast in Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3. 4 doesn't have any joke endings, so 4 is like completely excluded from the marathon. But yeah, I could always wind up doing that. Hey, what's up, Spooky Trevor? Hope you're doing well tonight. Doesn't the arcade have a UFO ending? It does, but I can't actually get it right now. There's a fan-made PC port for the arcade version that's available to play, which is how I'm playing it in this marathon. But it does not support the e-amusement card. Like, you can't save your progress, basically, which is necessary for getting the UFO ending. So you can't actually get the UFO ending in the PC version. You have to have like an actual cabinet. Maybe one day that feature will get fixed and I can do that on the PC, like fan-made port, but for now, sadly, not an option. Sorry, Angela. I'm in a hurry. I tried to strafe and turn up the stairs. Saves a little bit of time, but there's so much of the movement. 'Cause I haven't run this game this way in quite a while. But this is how I learned to run Silent Hill 2 5 years ago. It was one of the first things that it was the first thing that I was running, and the first time that I was streaming Silent Hill of any kind on Twitch. Was learning to run this game with the route and movement and strats that I'm using now. This game's really changed a lot, the run over the years. Once directional controls were found to be faster, I didn't run this game as much because I just hate directional controls. It's very frustrating, like being able to execute boss fights and, you know, other complex things, but just running through an area with a couple of camera transitions, like causing you to lose time, run into a wall, just because it's shitty control scheme. I always find that really frustrating. So I kind of stopped running this game so much. But it is where I started on Twitch. What's up, Italian food name? Used to watch the YouTube a lot before it was deleted. First time to your streams. Just wanted to say thanks for reigniting my love for this series. That's awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed the videos. I'm glad you could make it over to the live streams. Still say you can tell someone's age if they hate directional controls or not? Somewhat. I would say in general, a lot of people really don't like tank controls. So I'm probably the odd one out in that regard, but in games where you do not have full control over your camera and you're getting lots of static camera angles, yeah. I much prefer tank controls. No matter where the camera is pointed, I like knowing that I'm going to be moving forward in the direction my character is facing. Whether the camera is facing me, whether it's behind me, whether it's above, or whatever. I know that doesn't work for everybody, but for me, I feel like it's way less frustrating than the whole camera switches and now suddenly left on the analog stick moves you forward, and then it changes again so that down on the analog stick is moving you forward down the same path. Like, I hate that shit. I hate having to readjust every couple of seconds what direction is going to move me where. Hey, Tiny Bird. Oh yeah, I mean that's how you have to treat this game and Silent Hill 4 and any games that do those camera switches. Is you just memorize every single camera switch. And exactly as you said, that's what separates, you know, me from being like okay at this game to somebody like Punchy who is fucking amazing. Is he takes the time to memorize all of those camera switches and knows exactly how little or how much to alter his direction while he's moving. Knows there's lots of little tech when it comes to that as well. Like the end angle that James can turn while holding your camera and, you know, adjusting it is less than when you're not adjusting your camera. So you can hold your camera button and sort of lock into a direction and change James just at very small angles. And then you can also let go of that when you need to like snap him in a different direction. So there's lots and lots of little things in the movement that you have to get used to on top of, you know, just the directional controls themselves. Ouch. No, Silent Hill 3, they actually cleaned up the controls a lot more. So like the animations and things when you're strafing or quick turning, and Heather's overall run speed aren't as affected as it is with James's movement in Silent Hill 2. There are technically some time saves that could be gotten by running and using directional controls. But it's really minor. It's not nearly as significant as it is with Silent Hill 2. I guess impractical would be the word. But then again, like, it would be... Impractical is basically what speedrunners fucking live and die for, because if it's something that is impractical and would just take a lot of practice to get down and utilize, then somebody out there is already putting in that practice and doing it. Like, that's just how it works. 2874. Did I even look at the fucking other numbers? I didn't. I forgot to look at the ones on the typewriter. Here's the medkit. Haystack Hearn. Thank you so much for that brand new sub. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. It's all good, Pablo. It's a marathon. These are pretty casual runs. Half these games I haven't even done like a proper speed run in like months, if not years. 1273. 2874 1273. What's up, Ash? Thank you for the congrats, and thank you for the host. Hope you're doing well tonight. What's up, Yomi? Do I have speedrun archives? I do. Like, if you type !PB, I think is my command. You can see my profile on speedrun.com and look at all of my personal bests. Maybe that wasn't it. Maybe I removed that command. Shit, I don't remember. But either way, I do have everything archived. They're just like buried in my highlights at the moment. So it can be kind of hard to look for specific runs. But if you look up my my name, just Nub Zombie, on speedrun.com, you can pull up my profile. Don't see one? Yeah, I must have gotten rid of that command at some point. Like, at one point I wiped everything, so I had to completely reset all of my bot and all the commands that I used to have, so a lot of them I forgot to remake. That works too. Thank you, Ash. James. Just the one singular James. Just the one James, please. Don't want any damn flowers, James. Now that's where Mary reveals that her pet name for James is Prison Toilet. Elevator. Thought her pet name for him was Fartface. They have a lot of pet names. Prison Toilet is just the best one. Maybe James has a fetish. I mean, that would honestly explain a lot of things. Just saying, the town manifested a wallet inside of a full shitty toilet for a reason, you know. It didn't just pull that from nowhere. That came from James's mind, just like everything else. I didn't get the music glitch. I'm gonna waste time to go back for the music glitch. There it is. Boondock, thank you so much for the 7-month resub. Very much appreciate the support. That red square do be looking kind of quirky, though. Boondock, thank you so much. Hey, Awakened. Thank you. And thank you for being here, being a part of it. Hopefully many more. Like the encounter with Pyramid Head, he really wasn't doing anything to them. It's just our minds putting a sexual connotation to it. Exactly. Yeah, Masahiro Ito himself said on Twitter, he ain't fucking. He's killing some monsters in some really violent ways that could very easily be misconstrued as sexually violent, but he ain't fucking. Ito said it himself. Yeah. You can trust Ito, especially lately. He's been talking about how to make fucking like triple toasted honey toast. Makes it sound delicious too. And then he said, "This is fuck." He did it again too, on like another one of his recent recipes that he put on Twitch, or on Twitter. If only he was on Twitch. Can you imagine Masahiro Ito doing like a live art streams? But yeah, he said it again on Twitter. So that's his thing now. Whenever something he likes is good, he just says, "This is fuck." Personally, I think that's great. Ito guest for next story playthrough. If I could legitimately get him to agree to it, but I don't think he would. He deals with enough crazy fans on Twitter. I don't think he would. And he, by this point, probably knows I'm one of them. So I don't think he would do it. Japanese is too rusty to translate live. I know a few people who are fluent that would probably help out. If I had the opportunity, if I was like, hey, I need a translator for this interview, I know a few professional translators that translate for Japanese guests for San Japan. They could probably help me out. And then some fellow streamers. Very Dave is fluent in Japanese, so... And a Silent Hill fan as well. He would probably be willing to help out. So I don't think that would be an issue. I think the biggest problem would be Ito agreeing to do like kind of a long form playthrough / interview. Seems to be sick of Silent Hill at this point. He does kind of go out of his way when he posts a lot of his art now, where he's like, this is not related to Silent Hill at all. I feel like he's kind of passive aggressively telling people like, don't comment about Silent Hill on this artwork, it's something else. Yo, what's up, Cake or Death? But I mean, I don't know. You can't really blame him. Exactly. Seeing how the series ended up and, you know, what happened with a lot of his work. And again, how sort of publicly accessible he is. Not a lot of artists are like that, where, you know, they're just open on Twitter and talk to fans and openly respond and that kind of thing. Don't really blame him. He's got other ideas, other projects. Nobody likes, I feel like, getting stuck, kind of recognized for just one thing. Oh. No? I thought it was there. Ito, at the very least, basically hates Pyramid Head now, with how obsessed people got and still are with the character. Yeah, he's mentioned before too, when people have asked him about going back to the Silent Hill series, and he was like, "If they would let me kill Pyramid Head, I'll do it." Like, he wants to definitively kill him off. Pyramid Head has now become Ito's boogeyman. Should have been perma-killed after Silent Hill 2, but look how that turned out. I agree on that, not only just from a lore standpoint, like Pyramid Head being something significant only to James, but also just from a lazy enemy design standpoint. Like, it's a really great design, but move on, you know? Come up with new stuff, new monsters. You have new opportunities to make new creatures with every new entry to Silent Hill. And after a certain point, they just kind of gave up, and everything looks like lying figures or nurses or Pyramid Head, instead of doing like anything original. So it's like, even outside of like a lore standpoint, it's just lazy monster design. Seeing what Ito deals with is why we realize none of the old Suikoden team are active on Twitter either. Yeah. It's understandable why a lot of people, you know, well-known artists and developers and stuff, why they're not really out in the public, you know, answering fan questions and stuff all the time. Oh shit, I forgot the doll. It was the other side. Damn it. Oh yeah, Ito is still like an active artist. He's done some stuff for a lot of other projects, Nightcry, and he did some designs for Metal Gear Survive. that nobody likes to mention. Ito himself didn't even mention it very much. He brought it up whenever the game came out and then, like, never talked about it again. Yo, green guy. Green guy, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Very much appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate all the love and support. And Food Pyramid with the Twitch Prime sub. Covering the 23-month resub. Thank you so much, Food. And thanks to your slippery fingers. That just sounds gross. Thank you. Long elevator. Nice. Anytime I can pick up the wire cutters and not accidentally go down that ladder before getting them, I feel very accomplished. The hitboxes for those things are like pretty much laid on top of each other. So it's very easy to try to pick up the wire cutters and then accidentally climb down the ladder. Then you gotta climb back up. Try very hard to pick up just the wire cutters again. Can't do anything through these bars. We're coming up to that scene. Or I guess we already passed it, but we're coming up to the aftermath. Stop auto-aiming. Go down the ladder. Do text skip here so that we skip the whole abstract daddy fight. Don't worry, Angela's fine. She can deal with it. She's got a TV. That's all Travis needed. Damn. Was hoping for blind arsonist there. This is one of the things where it's like, you don't have to guess at this anymore. There's an RNG manipulation trick you can use to just know all of the puzzle solutions, but I'm not really using that yet. At some point when I start doing runs of this game, like more proper runs again, I will do some RNG manipulation runs, just because it is an interesting concept. But I feel like it also does kind of take away a lot from the run. But it's fine. For the people who actually grind this game out, it is pretty much a godsend, because not having to deal with RNG, like losing a run to just really shitty RNG right at the end, is a thing of the past. You just lose runs to shitty seeds in the first 7 minutes instead. Which is honestly not as bad. It amuses me they needed to add the rule of the runner needs to find out. Yeah, and I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, we can't, as a mod, I can't enforce that if someone hides their chat on a submission video and I wasn't there personally for it live. Or if they did it as like through a different stream service or just through Discord with some friend helping them. Can't really enforce it. I don't know. I don't think it's too big a deal. Nothing that I'll ever use myself for submissions, of course, but it's just kind of a dumb rule in general, because it can't be enforced. Like, it makes sense. It just can't be enforced in any reasonable way. Going for hotel out of bounds? Yeah. Why not? It'll probably fail miserably because Enhanced Edition making widescreen is going to mess up my visual cues. How's James able to one-shot? This is new game any percent, so any percent means any difficulty. So the action is on beginner difficulty, and riddles are on normal. Just because I have normal riddles memorized better, and it doesn't really make any of the puzzles any faster, putting that to easy, so. But yeah. Beginner mode makes everything just melt when you shoot it with a shotgun, which also makes the run a lot faster. That's what really, really counts. Going fast. All right, I'm gonna have to make a safety save because there's a very good chance I'll fuck this up. Should be getting a camera switch. Oh, there it is. There we go. Easy peasy. Hotel out of bounds. The old tank control method. Because that's a very different clip out of bounds when you're using directional controls. Like that strategy is very different now. Is quick saving in the PC version by default? Yep. It is the main thing that makes the PC version super fast as well. Because the ability to quick save in this game pretty much just breaks everything. I forgot to pick up the bar key. I don't know how that's gonna work. Since I clipped out of bounds to get here. That's just the tape. I'm trying to remember where the bar key is. Well, I made a safety save before the out of bounds anyway. I can get the thinner. I know that's over here. This fucking door. Oh yes. Boiler room. It was down there. I could have actually made that work. Of course, now I just quick saved and ruined everything. What's up, NXO? Oh. Try and do it again. And what's up, Sephiroth? Hope y'all are doing well tonight. We're doing a lot of Silent Hill speedrunning, celebrating 5 years of streaming Silent Hill on Twitch. So I'm running through all the games. I think this time I didn't line it up right. Oh. Close enough. I picked like just the right moment to try changing direction there. Hey, Sayud. You've missed Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill Play Novel. Here's the key I forgot. Yo, Harkit. Harkit Stark with the 1500 bits. Thank you so much. Very much appreciate that, dude. Thank you for being awesome. Here's to keep being awesome. I will. I will try. I will try to maintain awesomeness. Thank you so much, Harkit. Is Trina coming in for play novel's already done. You just mash through the text. It's not a casual read through. It's a speedrun marathon. Blad, thank you for gifting a sub to Ash. Very much appreciated. Thank you so much for the support, man. Kill. Run is kill. Oh god, the hype train is back. I mean, nobody, thank you so much. Very much appreciate the 35 months. Like to thank me for gifting a sub to myself. I will thank you for gifting a sub to yourself as well. Thank you so much. And Blad gifting a sub to Todd. Blad, thank you so much, dude. Seriously, y'all are going crazy with the support. I want that hype train to chill out. I'm not a fan of it. I want to turn it off. But thank you. Can't turn off the hoip. Fucking watch me. I don't know why it's on by default. And why it takes up half the fucking chat window. That's my only real problem with it, is how much of chat it takes up. Being forced to hype. You will hype or you will die. Ever get tired of playing Silent Hill? Sometimes. but I also get to play one of my favorite video game series for a living, so there are worse things to get tired of. And honestly, considering how much I do play these games and stream and everything, burnout is pretty minimal. I keep myself pretty entertained with putting together different notes, different ways of playing through the games, talking about them with different people, challenging myself with speedruns and stuff. There are definitely times where I get burned out and I'll switch and play some other things for a while, but this is always a series that I come back to. Gonna play RE3? Oh yeah, of course. Of course. I played Resident Evil 2 Remake and loved the hell out of that game. I'll definitely be playing 3. Oops. What system will I be playing RE3 on? I do not know yet. Prison toilet glitch.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers.
Disgusting hotel lobby. Just catacomb already. Why is Hype Train freaking out? Hype Train's freaking out.
James.
All right, I guess I'll split here. Silent Hill 2.
Mary?
I'm going to take a quick break while the ending and stuff plays out, and then we will move on to Silent Hill 3.
James.
We've still got the whole rest of the series left.
Forgive me.
3, 4, Origins, Homecoming, Shattered Memories, Downpour,
you that I wanted
Book
to
of
die,
Memories,
James.
and PT. All
I
back to back,
wanted to
still
pain you.
after this. So, plenty more to come. Enjoy the ending.
That's why
I'll
I
be
did
back,
it, honey.
and then we'll move on to
just
3.
couldn't watch you suffer. No. That's not true. You also said you didn't want to die. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
James, if that were true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary?
James. Please. Please do something for me. Go on with your life. In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do. And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me, or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time, and I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you, did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy.
Gross. Leave ending. AKA worst ending. Green Guy, thank you so much for the 500 bits. And the hands. Cecilia. Why is this a bad ending? It's not really. I just don't think it's a very interesting ending. It's just not a personal favorite. Silent Hill 3. Need to... Yeah, there's those Silent Hill 3 alerts. Mount Raven Rock, thank you so much for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Got off work at the perfect time to see the start of Silent Hill 3. You sure did. It's starting. It's happening now. Once I fix the timer. Also after this banger. Still a really fucking good intro. Speedrun this song in DDR next? Don't tempt me. Alright, new game any percent. Which means easy difficulty, which means no falling in holes, So we're hoping for good closer RNG to kill us quickly and get out of the nightmare. Ideally, we want him to hit us with 2 strong attacks. That's his left arm. There's 1. There's 2, and I fucked it up. Will he be generous and give me a 3rd? Nope. So I needed to strafe into that spike, but I was a little too far back. I don't know what this camera angle is now. So normally that would have been a reset. It would have been a sad reset too, because it was good RNG. And I just fucked up execution, but whatever. It's Silent Hill 3. It's a marathon run. We got more bangers to listen to for a couple of seconds. Hey, Papa Rift. Good morning, and thank you. And Towtastic with the 35 months. Tao, thank you so much. Very much appreciate all the love and support. Thank you, thank you. And Mount Raven Rock with the 500 bits. Cheers to streaming the Silent Hill series for 5 years. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for being a part of it. Letting me do this so often for so long. Being able to share this series with so many other fans. It's been an absolutely amazing opportunity to make a lot of good friends. And get to be a part of a community that I've always loved. So, seriously, it means a lot to me. Uh, 8372. Wait. 8374. You missed it. It's bread. I didn't miss it. It just takes time to go look at it. And we're trying to go fast. Kinda. Mostly. Auto-aiming, trying to go through the door too early. Gonna be controversial and say the best Silent Hill song is Room of Angel. Well then, my favorite Silent Hill song is the DDR remix of Your Reign from Silent Hill 4, where Cynthia has a giant afro and golden booty shorts. That one's my favorite. Yeah, Kitty Wolf Rage Mix. You know what's up. Can't pick a favorite. There's so many good ones. Yeah. It is very hard to pick a legitimate favorite. Out of all of the soundtracks across all the games. But at least we can all agree it's not Korn. The Cradle of Forest video is a fucking work of art. Oh, by the way, Enigma got a PB for the first time in a while in Silent Hill 4. Did he stick to his word and play that the other night? Because I think he said he only plays it on Silent Hill 4 PBs, but I don't know if he still does that or not. He did play it? I should expect nothing less. How does it feel to rush B on an entire series? I don't know. It's a pretty nice feeling. Knowing that I know my favorite series so well, I can beat every single one that I own in less than a day. Pretty satisfying. Speedrun the ported Shattered Memories. Apparently PS2 Shattered Memories might be faster. There's a runner who's been doing some more testing and doing runs on it, and it's comparable to Wii now. Possibly faster if there are certain glitches that wind up being able to be repeated. All the textures broke for you? I've never had that happen with PS2 or PSP. Although mostly I play the game on Wii. Oh, on Dolphin. Well, yeah. If you're dealing with emulators, you're going to run into all sorts of shit then. I mean, the ports are not great for those consoles, but it's not as bad as it is going to be on emulation. Although I have seen like Techie and some other people do some Dolphin runs of Shattered Memories and get all that working, and you can actually make it look really nice with the right settings and a good enough computer. Technically a port of sorts? No, that's just straight up emulation. The Silent Hill arcade game is one of those like gray area, not really emulation, not really a port, somewhere in the middle. Because yeah, the arcade game is running on Windows hardware. Like, it's PC hardware running Windows operating systems. So the Silent Hill arcade game is just a fan who got one of the arcade cabinets, took the hard drive out, dumped all the contents, and then another group of fans took those contents and made them work on consumer-grade Windows instead of only that arcade machine's version of Windows. So it's not being emulated. It's running on PC hardware the same way that it would in a cabinet. But it's not an official port. So it's like an unofficial fan port of the game. It's not really emulating on arcade, like it's not an arcade emulation. I don't know. That one's weird. But it works. So, mostly. Port the arcade game to home console and convert to VR. Yeah. I don't know how I'd feel about that. On the one hand, I would like to have like an actual version of arcade, but especially I think it would maybe work pretty well in VR or even just on like Switch. Pachinko speedruns win. You better take that kappa back. I got a good friend. All I gotta do is afford a plane ticket to Georgia. We'll go visit Enigma. We will speedrun that Pachinko game. He owns it. He owns it. He streamed it. We've showed it off before. Yeah, Enigma actually owns one. It's frustrating as hell because it's actually like a well put together machine. Like there's a lot of detail in it. It's got little light up panels on it with artwork of James. And whenever you, under certain conditions, the light will change and it'll turn into Pyramid Head. There's little moving pieces. There's like a fake metal gate thing that opens and closes on the top part of it. It's kind of frustrating to see how much effort went into that gambling machine that could have gone into like, you know, a real game. Seriously, what is Konami thinking? What's taking them so long for another Silent Hill game? They're thinking, wow, mobile games are very cheap to make and turn around a very large profit when you introduce microtransactions. And so they do that. They make gambling games and they make mobile games. That's about it. Didn't know Pachinko machines were available for just anyone to buy. I mean, yeah, they're out there. You can just get them. They're kind of pricey, but the big thing is shipping. Normally, you'd have to ship one from Japan. We got very lucky at the time. I was searching around for random stuff because I'm a big fucking Silent Hill nerd. So I looked for arcade cabinets and I looked for stuff like the Pachi slot. And it just so happened I came across a arcade machine dealer that had the Pachi slot. So I brought it up to Team Silent, the other guys in Team Silent here on Twitch. And I was like, hey, this is the one and only time I've ever seen one of these for sale. If someone has enough money to drop on it, you should probably get it. Originally, Techie was going to buy it. But it was right as he was moving. So all of his money, you know, was going into getting his move done. And Enigma stepped up and was like, yeah, sure, I'll get it. And so he got it. And now it's just there. Anytime you watch Enigma's streaming. Just behind his green screen, sitting against the wall. I assume it's still there. That Pachi slot slumbers. He rearranged things recently? Yeah, so it's probably somewhere else now. I remember he just redid a whole lot of stuff in his stream room. Hopefully somewhere he can still show it off. Like, I don't know about you guys, but if I had something that rare, I would probably be playing it like once a week until I was absolutely sure we'd seen everything that it can do. Because there's so little information about that Pachi slot out. Like, there's not a whole lot of footage of it. The most footage there is now what Enigma has archived. Playing it on stream for maybe a total of like 8 hours now since he's owned it. He hasn't streamed it a whole lot. Surprised Konami hasn't made a pay-to-win Silent Hill mobile game? Shut up. They'll hear you. Honestly, if we ever do get another Silent Hill game, that's what I would expect. But even that, I think, is a long shot. There were already multiple mobile Silent Hill games, but not pay-to-win type games. There were some story-based ones. The Silent Hill Orphan games. There was like a first-person maze crawler type game that sucked called Silent Hill: The Escape. Like, Silent Hill: The Escape was bad. It was, if you've ever seen that Windows, like, classic screensaver, where it's like first-person perspective going through, like, a colorful maze. If you basically turned that into a mobile game and stuck some Silent Hill nurses in there, that was Silent Hill: The Escape. No, comparing it to Doom, if Doom was nothing but narrow hallways. Like, Doom actually had environments. This was nothing but, like, the same narrow hallways arranged in a maze over and over. Like, if you think fucking Book of Memories is repetitive and awful, Silent Hill: The Escape was even worse. Wolfenstein? Whoops. Silent Hill Auto Battler. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Honestly, at this point, I think Konami's not going to do anything with it anymore. Outside of the very occasional crossover promotional type stuff. Where they, like, put Pyramid Head and Bomberman on Switch. Which, yeah, that's a thing. Apparently, Konami relaunched the Suikoden website 2 years ago. Unsurprisingly, it was for nothing. Hey, at least they still fucking owned it. They gave up the ownership of SilentHill.com. They had it and weren't using it, and then they let it lapse. And now I think somebody else bought it. I don't think it's being used for anything yet, though. Just looked, SilentHill.com is for sale. Is it up for sale again? It was for a very short time, but then people were like publishing stories about it. And then when I looked at it again, it was not for sale anymore. Like, it's just a blank page, but it didn't take you to the, like, you can buy this domain. Like, it used to go to a thing where it was advertising it being for sale. And now it's just like, last I checked, it was just like a blank page where somebody owns it, but it's not for sale anymore. They're just not doing anything with it. Konami not even mentioned Silent Hill's 20th anniversary? Nope. No acknowledgement. Konami also has an official page on Twitch where they stream Konami games. No sign of Silent Hill. Whoops. Konami's only interested in Castlevania now because the Netflix show wound up being a hit. It definitely helped. Because Castlevania had already kind of gone through the same shit as Silent Hill, where they were just making gambling machines and shit like that. Maybe they'll think a Silent Hill show will work. If it was really well done, you could potentially make a Silent Hill show work. But it would have to be really fucking good. I mean, you'd have to have, like, David Lynch on that shit. Whoa, that was weird. Hopefully the stream is still going. My computer, like everything on my computer just kind of like stuttered for a second. Today would be a bad day for my computer to decide to fucking wig out on me. Still live? Good stuff. Thank you, Ash. Quick kill. Kind of like a Silent Hill show on Netflix, maybe like original stories. Each season being a different one. See, and that's kind of how I feel. I don't know what would be better. I feel like fans would be pretty divided on that. What would you guys rather see if they were to do an adaptation of Silent Hill for like a Netflix series or something? Would you want to see stories from the games, like adaptations of Harry Mason going to Silent Hill looking for Cheryl, you know, Heather going to Silent Hill after, you know, her father's death? Like, do you want to see these games retold? Or would you want to see original stories that are kind of like set around that? I just feel like you'd get a lot of stuff like Origins, where they would go too far with it, where they're like trying to tell you this separate story, but then it's also like, oh yeah, this guy directly saved Alessa, and you know, it's like way too involved with the previous plot. Whereas it should have just kind of been like a set piece. Original stories. Most people say original. Yeah, I got to agree there too. I'd like little references and things. But yeah. Having it focus too much on stuff from the games is just begging to be frustrating and inaccurate to a lot of fans, I would think. God, my brain's trying to do Silent Hill 2, Brookhaven. Silent Hill Comics did original stories and their crap. Yeah, see, that's why I'm hesitant about that kind of stuff. Original stories has the most potential to be good. 1325. But it's only potential. It's only as good as whoever they get to write it. Trying to do Silent Hill 2 Brookhaven again. We were going to go check on Maria instead of going to Leonard's room. Whoops. One of those few Silent Hill fans who did not think the first movie nailed the visuals of the game so perfectly. I mean, definitely they're not perfect. But as far as... It's one of those things where the bar is already so low for game to movie adaptations that there's certain scenes where you can tell, like, they tried. They tried a lot harder than a lot of other people would have. They tried to copy some of those camera movements and use them in interesting ways, and some of the lighting and things like that, but it's inconsistent. Street Fighter was the best video game movie. Don't at me. Personally, I feel like Tron. Tron was the best video game to movie adaptation. Second Silent Hill movie was a sci-fi original. I've seen sci-fi original movies that are better than Silent Hill Revelations. I feel like that's unfair. But have you tried Street Fighter the movie, the game? I have. I used to have that on my Saturn when I was younger. Revelations felt like a fake movie. Several bad YouTube fan films cobbled together. Whoops. Yeah, there's so many things with that movie that are just so bad, like so off. And they're trying to do too much with it. They're trying to make it like a sequel to the movie, but also Silent Hill 3. I don't know. I feel like they just went about it in so many bad ways, and they made so many bad decisions with like changes to the writing. Yeah, Vincent as a love interest, the incest love interest, so fucking weird. Malcolm McDowell completely wasted as Leonard. They could have had him in a big rubber monster suit saying words and fighting in a big room full of piss. But instead they just ruined his eyes with fake contacts. Thanks a lot, Silent Hill Revelations. You damaged one of the world's best actors for your shitty movie. And then you just turned him into a CG monster anyway. Yeah, Carrie Ann Moss shaved her eyebrows for that role. Come on. Not for Revelations. It's not worth it. But those are some committed actors and actresses. You can't blame them for the shitty fucking writing. You know? Horrible direction. Yeah, that's one of those things where, like, the first movie I give a little bit of credit. It has some really nice practical effects. First Silent Hill movie does have a lot of bad CG and stuff as well, but it also does utilize, you know, contortionists in costumes for major segments for their monsters. It's not strictly bad looking CG. So I can appreciate some of the practical effects and performance that went into that stuff. Like the walk that the actor playing the lying figure. In that, like, super tight rubber suit. They gave him, like, a practical spray effect, even though they didn't really use it. And they just CG'd over it, but... Yeah, the janitor was also an actor. Although he was a contortionist, and that was also the same, like, the one who played the janitor also played Pyramid Head. Even though he was like a contortionist, they have green screen, like, legs, fake legs on his back for that. Yeah, exactly, Xander. He was also a stunt coordinator. He did a lot on that movie. He put in a lot of fucking work. Did a lot of things. I looked at chat at the worst possible time. I was like, what is this corner? Yep, that's correct, Breaker. Poor guy had his ass hanging out. They didn't even have the decency to fix his fucking costume for Revelations. They just used the same one. Because apparently that wasn't part of the original design. It was happenstance of the costume. It was the way the costume fit after he was up on the stilts. Like, his butt was not supposed to be out. But then it was. And they just weren't able to really do much around it. And I said they had time. They had time to fix it between the first movie and Revelations, and they didn't.
Please come inside and look around. When you
Yeah.
feel you're ready,
Get some butts out, get some nub
go
teas
through the door.
for Pyramid Head.
Help! Help! Do you hear
Or any
those
butt emotes.
voices? A family of 4 was sliced into bloody pieces in this room.
We're gonna really need those butt
Cries of the
emotes.
children.
It's almost time.
The murderer was caught. Do you you know why he said he killed his family? Because I felt I had to! Anyway, I'm lying. It's all just a joke. I wanted to scare you, that's all. The truth is, only one person died. By suicide. That's Danny. A quiet young man, but quite friendly as you can see. He was so eager to meet you. His hometown is New Orleans, but he came here after first losing his way. Oh, maybe you might know. Where is the path to heaven? This mansion is quite old, so please, I'm so sorry. This place is just falling apart. The mechanism is broken, you see. It wasn't supposed to stop there, I assure you. There's the exit. I hope you enjoy
Silent Hill VR win.
Please come back anytime.
I'm sure some fan will
Or if you
recreate
prefer,
some chunk
we
of
could
game for
come and
VR.
visit you instead.
There's a lot of fans who do that, where they recreate, you know,
That was supposed
the
to
alleyway
be the
scene from
exit,
Silent Hill 1
but
and
it
that kind of
seems
stuff.
that no one wants you to leave.
I'm sure someone will make something VR.
Really
Not Konami,
likes
though.
you. They want you to stay with them forever.
What did I miss to cause the Nub T? We had to go through Borley's Haunted Mansion, and I don't care too much about my in-game time, so I wasn't doing Alt-Tab. So we got to twerk for Danny for the first time in kind of a long time. We were also putting butts out for Pyramid Head's actor, because he shows his butt in the movie. But also, we don't really need an excuse. We can just post butts. That's fine. It's what they're there for. Like, there's a lot of emotes that I'm considering replacing or having redone. Nub T is not one of them. That one's pretty much just going to stay the way it is. Hey, what's up, T-Chin? How are you doing? Oh, already off to a bad start. Didn't one-shot that one. just got off work. Oh, I'm doing good. I am doing good. We've got a long night of Silent Hill ahead of us. I'm celebrating 5 years of streaming Silent Hill on Twitch today. So I'm doing a full series speed run. How did that miss? Work on your grave, Alessa. Thank you, T-Chen. Hopefully still many more years ahead as well. But yeah, 5 years of streaming Silent Hill on Twitch and streaming regularly. Because before that, I did stream, but it was super, super rare. I would usually only stream like once every month or so. It wasn't until I started doing streams, learning to speedrun Silent Hill 2, where things kind of started taking off. And that was 5 years ago. Oh, really? What a jerk. What a fucking bully. Good hour and 30-minute documentary about the making of the first Silent Hill. Do you know if that's uploaded anywhere, Yoshio? I forgot to pick up a key. Wait, that, this side. No. Wasn't the making of on YouTube? That's where I saw it, but it was... Are we talking about the same thing, Breaker? I'm talking about for the movie. For the first movie. There's like a different making of that Yoshio's talking about, I think. Here we go. This is what I forgot to do. Yeah, no worries, Breaker. I just don't want to get my hopes up and be like, oh, it's on YouTube. That sounds pretty interesting, Yoshio. I'll have to see if I can track that down. That part was stupid. That part was like excessive horror gore schlock, and I fucking loved it. Felt like something out of Friday the 13th. And I can definitely understand why a lot of people wouldn't like it. But Pyramid Head ripping off somebody's skin and throwing it at a church door. Something about that. It's just like so ridiculous. Can't help but be entertained. Sir. Fine, I'll go around. Sounds like a massive fetish film. There's just a lot of creepiness. Legitimate creepiness from creep people. Like, I'm not a fan of Christoph Gans or Roger Avery as people. I always forget this one when I haven't run this game for a while. Let's just look. Eye in the center, Priestess in the bottom right, Hangman in the bottom left, Moon in the top right, Fool in the top left. Here we go. That's Silent Hill 3. My timer not working. There we go. 4 games down. I need to make some tea. Get a little caffeine going. But still a whole lot of games left. Silent Hill 4 up next. But I'm going to take a break here, let the ending play. And I'll be right back in just a moment.
Not yet. You're still alive.
Heather,
Just a joke.
you've got terrible
I'm
taste.
sorry.
Heather, did
You
you...
don't have to call me that. I'm not hiding anymore.
You want me to use your real name? What was it again?
Cheryl. The name my father gave me.
You gonna let your hair color go back too?
I don't know. Don't you think blondes have more fun?
This movie doesn't end the way we want. All the time when he shouts at the moon, she's gone, and fear has overcome. He was walking the mile. He was walking alone. 420 dead birds, they bleed upon the nest. There was no time for reasons. They had no sign of the threat. Now it's too late for me. This town will eventually take me. Too late for me. This town will win. Through this fog they came along. Dark creatures singing a terrible song. The rest of the bar laughed at him. Only I felt my heart gripped in. They found him dead the very next day. No more stories from him, I heard him say. We blamed bad luck for his fate. Only I felt terror so great. She and he will know that someday all things will end. That misty night, that dismal moon, the dead search for their kin, while angels sleep in endless dark. The dead seek out sin.
All right. Got a fresh mug of tea. Got a raid from Cyborg Rachel. My favoritist person / cyborg. Rachel, thank you so much. Hopefully the stream was not too terrible. I'm sure the Jello shots helped. 45 minutes flat. Look at that. All right, time for Silent Hill 4. Need to fix my timer again. And I also need to readjust some of this. Silent Hill 4 likes to fuck with my secondary monitor for some reason when I'm not running it windowed. There we go. Rachel, gifting 3 subs to the community. Stewman85, Peppermint Pikachu, Boxy. Enjoy the subs courtesy of Rachel. Rachel, thank you so much. You got through the bar fight first try, so the controls are really that much better. Is that mostly what it is? Like, just the controls are that much better on console? It's kind of crazy. All right, let me know if everything looks okay, sounds okay. Actually, I need to adjust my desktop things a little more, so I can see this. There we go. Silent Hill 4. Immediately crashed. That's not a good sign. Oh no. Let me see. I also need to update the game. Silent Hill 4. And I'm gonna have to fix it because it does its fucking safe mode bullshit. Resets all my settings. Mainly just that. Of course, it fucks everything up on my desktop. This one is such a nightmare when I'm like not using Windows or software. Usually I do. This time around I was like, fuck it. And of course it's not going as planned. Please no crash. Hey. It's a video game. It's running. It's hopefully capturing. I can't actually see OBS. Let me know if everything looks okay, sounds okay. Yoshio managed to bait you into an It Too rant. Oh. Well, I'm going to try not to get into that here. Short version of that rant. Fuck It Too. What's up, Blue Sea Moose? This one always scared you as a kid? This one definitely has some pretty spooky moments. And it's a very different feel from the previous 3 games, whether you like that or not. Like, overall, I enjoy this game's story a whole lot, and I like its atmosphere for the most part. I just don't like the game itself, if that makes sense. There's a lot of the gameplay mechanics and changes and stuff that I don't really like. But the story is great. I love the story. Walter's like my favorite antagonist. But at the same time, like, Henry, he's so boring and uninvolved. And yeah, there's a lot of elements of the story that I wish could have been worked in better. Walter's other victims and everything like that. Exactly. You know way more about Walter than you do Henry. Like, Walter is the real main character. It's another one of those games where I don't actually know all the current route. So I'm going to be doing things a little different.
Where did you go? Hurry! Save me! If you need a token, there's one here.
Would have been cool to play as Walter. Would have been an interesting, maybe like sub-scenario or something. Similar to like Born from a Wish with Silent Hill 2. Oops. I say at 10 years, you should restream Omicron the Nomad Soul. Well, we're not celebrating 5 years since streaming that. This is 5 years since streaming Silent Hill 2. Because, like, the Omicron stream happened in, like, 2012. 10 years streaming in general. So, next year, 2021, October 2021. Thought it was at least a couple more years. October 2011 is when I made my account. Only have the Dreamcast version. The Dreamcast version, I think, is better. The PC version is notoriously, like, unstable and kind of fucked up to play. Bane, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Hirimi. I'm not sure why my alerts are broken. But thank you so much, man. Very much appreciate it. What were you shooting at, Henry? It was definitely not the monster directly in front of me. Dreamcast version's better than PC. I don't know for sure. I haven't done, like, side-by-side comparison. But I've seen a lot of footage of the PC version and played some of the PC version like a couple years ago. And it had a lot of issues with like the controls and stuff. And at least with the Dreamcast version, controls like work out of the box. Oh my god. I hate the controls in this game. That's why I never run this one. Henry just floating all over the place. This is what I mean about directional controls and static cameras as well.
Hurry up and get that
Where am I going? I need just go to the next area. May need to look this up. I mean, I'm sure there's probably fixes and workarounds and things like that figured out for Omicron on PC. But as far as like ease of setup, I remember just Dreamcast version, you know, works out of the box. And PC version, there was like so many things that I had to tweak and it still didn't run like correctly. It's almost time to give Jasper his chocolate milk. Gotta give him that chalky. Yeah, his infinite chalky milk. For his insatiable thirst. That's why he specifically needs this one. Yeah, enjoy. And he just throws the fucking shovel on the ground for you. He wasn't drinking it because he was too stupid to open the bottle. Don't you bully Jasper. Love how you mention every time he throws it on the ground. I mean, it's just such a fucking... What an alpha move, right? It's very memorable. Mostly because, like, in my head, I used to always think it was just a game function because you have limited inventory. So I always just kind of looked at it as like, okay, it gives you the option to pick it up when you're ready to pick it up, depending on what you have in your inventory. You might have a full inventory and stuff like that. But then the more I thought about it, I was like, you know, no matter what, even if your inventory's full, you're giving up the milk, so you'll always have a slot for it. And it could have just swapped out the milk in your inventory for the spade in your inventory. But no, he's just being a dick. He just throws it on the ground. It's just funny. Exactly. Jasper's just an asshole. Never seen that movie, so the guy from Trainspotting who shits the bed just cracked my shit up reading it. I mean, it's pretty fucking funny in context, too, so... I'm surprised you haven't seen that movie. We'll have to watch that at some point. We'll do a movie night for Trainspotting. They need to fucking add some more movies to the Twitch watch party thing. And I'll legitimately start using that feature. There's just not very many good movies on it right now, and it's super limited, being US only. Hey, Contragent. It's a speedrun? It is a speedrun. I'm speedrunning the entire series of Silent Hill games today. Celebrating 5 years of streaming Silent Hill on Twitch. By playing all of the games that I have. All back to back. So I've already done 1, 2, and 3. Already done Play Novel.
Special news.
Now we got Silent Hill 4. After this will be the arcade game. Everything about speedrunning Kuon, I have thought about it, but most of that run is running around blind while your screen looks all fucked up. So, I haven't gotten around to it yet. But at some point, I might pick it up. There are a lot of games that I want to attribute some time to speedrunning. But for the time being, before I'm like learning anything new, I know I'm going to be grinding out a lot of Silent Hill stuff. Trying to improve my times in a lot of my favorite games. And just over the series in general. Because a lot of these games, I haven't run them in like a very long time. It's kind of why I wanted to do this again today. I haven't done a full series playthrough in a while, and since I have more games now to include in that, I figured that would be fun. Quote unquote fun. You know. That Book of Memories kind of fun. So nice we have people like you still playing Silent Hill. Hey, I'm just glad there's still so many people who are fans of these games and enjoy, you know, watching me play through them so much. Talk about them for 5 years and still be hanging around, still be interested. Seriously, it means a lot to me. Hey, Smug Lolly. Maximum comfy. It's pretty good. It's pretty high up there on comfy levels. I'm legitimately forgetting how to do Water Prison, so this is fun. I haven't run 4. Yeah, what is the last time I've really played 4? I don't even remember. Oh, I know. It was this door. I'm afraid it's been 9 years. Eating pizza, drinking chocolate milk, and watching Silent Hill. Chocolate milk and Silent Hill 4. Hell yeah. All right. Fuck. Fuck. Well, I failed too. Failed 3. Failed 4. 5. Oh my god, I got one. Just to know they exist. I hope I remembered that correctly. 4 turns. Plus the 2 on top. Andrew was free, so that should be it. Now I go to this one. Here we go. I somehow managed to remember Water Prison after a little bit of struggling there. That area still fucking confuses me. Even after all this time. Like, if I haven't been actively practicing 4, I get lost as fuck. Hey, turn around. Oh yeah. I'm running all the Silent Hill games today. And we are still pretty early on in 4. 4's a pretty long game. Definitely not the longest on the list, though. That's going to be Book of Memories. What's the estimate? Probably around 18 to 20 hours to finish all of them. A lot of it is going to come down to the longer games to run, which is Downpour and Book of Memories. might potentially lose a lot of time with the arcade game because it can be unstable and crash. So I might have to restart it a few times before I can finish the whole thing. And there's no saving or anything in that, so it's just start over. But it's a short game. It's like less than an hour. It's an arcade game. It's a rail shooter. Ridding Apartment of All Hauntings? Nah. I'm just doing new game any percent for every game in the series. So, ending does not matter to me. Out of all the Silent Hills, which is my favorite to speedrun? Homecoming. It is not a very good game. I would say it's a very bad game when it comes to being a Silent Hill game. But as a speedrun, it is by far my favorite. It's one of the most interesting as far as tech goes. It has some of the most interesting routing because of it. And if you've never seen a Silent Hill Homecoming speedrun, in several more hours when we get there, you'll see why. This Homecoming is busted in like all the right ways for a speedrun, or for a game to be fun for me to speedrun. Ever fallen asleep during the really long streams, like accidentally dozed off? Absolutely. Not too often, and I haven't done it in a very long time, but yes. I have fallen asleep for a good chunk of a marathon when it was like 26, 27 hours in, something like that. And eventually, people woke me up with alerts. It was like right at the very end of Silent Hill 3. Yeah, I've seen that happen plenty of times on Outer Heaven Network and on Three Dog's old solo channel streams. He's fallen asleep during some codec calls and stuff like that. But I don't think that'll be too much of a problem during this. When I'm actively like speedrunning stuff and kind of focusing on it a bit, more than a lot of times with story playthroughs, I'm sitting and watching cutscenes and letting enough dialogue kind of pass where my brain has that time to sort of like, all right, I'm going to start nodding off. I don't really get that opportunity when I'm speedrunning. It keeps me thinking about stuff enough to where I'm just active. My brain's a little more active, and I'm not really like dozing off. Codec calls are basically lullabies. A lot of them can be. It's a lot of really good info in them too, but when you're sitting there, especially after a very long marathon of those games, very easy to fall asleep to. Hey, Tink. Hey, Miller. Years ago, but DRK fell asleep during the Solidus Snake pre-fight cutscene. Oh god, yeah, I remember that one. Okay. Well. Till I ran into the wall and stepped on an extra slug. And the dog is being very annoying. Is it weird that I find the leeches kind of cute? You can find them however you want. I hate them, and I hate them especially more for how they are in Book of Memories. Book of Memories makes me actively hate a lot more things because of how they are in that game. But they're like extra fucking annoying. In this one, they're kind of cute. They just like crawl around and they make a little plop noise. But standing around and waiting for them to fucking spawn. Oh yeah, you know we are, Rachel. Came back at the perfect time. You heard Book of Memories. Complaining about tremors. Do I have everything? Yeah. What was my game of the year for 2019? Death Stranding. Really enjoyed the fuck out of Death Stranding. And that'll be one that I'll definitely be going back and revisiting a lot this year too. Game of the decade? Based on playtime alone, Dead by Daylight. Oh my gosh. I need to reconfigure my controls better. This is not what I had it set to earlier, but I'll make it work. I have to like scroll to go through my inventory on my mouse and then click my mouse wheel in to use things. Basically, I have a lot of stuff bound to my mouse right now that shouldn't be, but it's fine. Let's see how this RNG looks. Eileen's in R1. What was that? L4? That's not bad. R1, L4. Oh, come on. What will one truth do? Bully me. Give me the key, Joseph. That's not good. She hit Eileen twice. Oh, thank you, Eileen. Right before I got my ass beat again. Don't like the unlockable outfit for Eileen. Trying to sexualize a bruised and bloodied woman is just weird. I'm just laughing at Rachel's response. She didn't start out that way. I mean, technically, yes, but it's how she spends most of the game. Nub, if you had to choose a director for a Silent Hill live action, who would you choose? David Lynch. I'd love to see David Lynch's take on Silent Hill. Someone just read him the plot of the game with all the dialogue, like as a script. Don't try to make him play the game. I just want him to read the script and make it how he envisions it. That would be an interesting take on things. Yoshio, you'd think David Fincher? Could work, could work. But it's all speculatory, you know. Just because they're really good directors doesn't mean that they necessarily do well with the source material. That's why I feel like David Lynch could make something interesting out of just about any concept. Like any concept, any script, you could give it to him and he could make something interesting and weird and different. And that type of stuff fits very well with Silent Hill, even if he's not doing something like directly from the games or like a direct adaptation. I think he would at least make something, I don't know, weird and kind of in the same vein. Speaking of Lynch, we're currently looking at Lynch Street, track 1 in the subway.
obvious influence of his on these games. Would make sense to have him just straight up direct one or an adaptation. What am I doing? I need to go back and wash the coin. All right, have a good night, Breaker. Get some sleep. Seven-ish hours? Yeah, I'll definitely still be going. But have a good one. Oh, whoops. What am I thinking? That's not the right machine. Paul Blart, Silent Hill Mall Cop. That might be the worst thing I've ever looked at with my own eyes. It's definitely not. Hey, what's up, Sale? Whoops. Marathon's going all right so far. Except for getting the shit slapped out of me by elevator boys, escalator boys, whatever you call them. I forgot to get my gun out of storage. Kind of shocked Wallmen weren't put in Book of Memories. Yeah, seriously. Like, out of everything to get from 4, they took Tremors and Ghosts. No twin victims, no Wallmen, no Walter. You know how we play around the perimeter to look for keys? Imagine doing that with Wallman in the game? Oh, God. It's already bad enough with, like, every door being guarded by schisms after a certain point. It'd be even worse. Imagine Book of Memories, even worse. Be thankful that it's only mostly shit. Hey, Gagasomnia. Yeah, unfortunately, you missed Silent Hill 3. But I am going through every game in the series. There is still a lot of games left that I'm going to be running.
Right now, we're about halfway through Silent Hill 4. And after this is going to be a run of the Silent Hill arcade game. Unless Cynthia decides she just wants to straight up murder me right now. Let's see how possessed Eileen is. She's going to be all sorts of fucked up. Yeah, she's not great. Not as bad as she could be, but enough that she's definitely going to be possessed towards the end. Not too worried about it, though. Not allowed to drink anymore. I come up with terrible ideas. I mean, isn't that what alcohol is kind of known for making people do? Have terrible decisions? But when it comes to bad decisions with, like, bad games, you don't need anything, like, you can be dead sober, and that's still a thing. There's no way Eileen caught up to that. Come on! Some games can make you wish you were drunk. Oh yeah. We're gonna get to one of those games later on in this marathon. A couple of games like that, actually. Don't you do it, Wally. No, I need that silver bullet. If I could carry all the Jello shots, I'd hop a plane and bring them. We'll just have to make a shit ton while we're here. Alright, so I need all the inventory space. Except I still need that fucking head. Can't remember if I'll need this. I think I can hold it. I'm like forgetting a lot of what to do here because I don't follow the proper route. I need to learn all that. Because usually I just dump inventory here so that I've got enough inventory space to pick up all the parts for the doll and then keep the torch. There are much more quick and efficient ways to route this out. I just haven't learned them yet. It's really just a matter of memorizing what to pick up and when. and at which point to change inventory, like when it's worth doing that in the room. There's a part in the well there, but I'm going to grab it on the way back. Needed a reason to stay up all night? Well, you're in luck. I'm going to be running Silent Hill games for the next 14 to 20 hours, depending on mostly how Book of Memories goes. Yo, what's up, DJ Kira? Hope you've been doing well, dude. And what's up, Cosma? Take a break for a while? Or just miss streams the past few weeks? No, I was gone for Awesome Games Done Quick in Florida for like a week. So I have been away. But yeah, I've been back in streaming again. Trying to get back into it. Streaming a little more regularly again. Oh my god, camera, please. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I need this thing. All right. Got all the doll pieces. Got the disc. Got the pickaxe of despair. All the important shit. What's up, Cellcat? Thank you for the luck. Need to face plant a little bit here. Get Eileen to move the right way down the stairs, otherwise she can get stuck there. Trying to think if there's anything else I need to pull out of inventory now. I don't think so. Sadly, I do not have Come On Eileen, the song, set up and ready to go. And I'm a little bit scared to tab out of the game and have it crash on me. And also that would make a lot of people who want to watch the VOD very sad when this whole part's muted. So for the full experience, go to YouTube and open up a tab and pull up the song Come On Eileen by Dexy's Midnight Runners. And she's here. You don't have to wait for her nearly as long using the new strategies. Bump her and make her stay down there. Walter, you piece of shit. Oh, whoops. Too many floors up. Hey, Cheaterbot. Day's going pretty good so far. We're doing a lot of Silent Hill today. Full series speedrun marathon. I'm just playing all the Silent Hill games that I own, speedrunning them all back to back. Don't need to do that. In chronological order, they're in release order. So basically, we've already done Silent Hill 1. We did Play Novel. Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3. Gonna be finishing up Silent Hill 4 relatively soon. If I can remember where to go. Shit, I know what I forgot. I need the gun and the silver bullet for Andrew. So I'm done with the torch. But I need the pistol, silver bullet, and Sword of Obedience. Yeah, Baze. The original games go by pretty quick. None of them is particularly long. Yeah, Sword of Obedience. The sword that blatantly says in its description that it's not to be used like a weapon. It's my favorite Book of Memories weapon. Catch up the VODs for sure. Yeah. It's going to be a long night. Don't expect a lot of people to be here for all of it. A few probably will be. There's always a few crazy people who stick around for these super long streams from like beginning to end. And I really appreciate it. But it's an unreasonably long amount of time to stay awake. Definitely get some rest, watch it in parts, whatever works. I did not wait for Eileen at all. Oh man, my tea's getting cold. It managed to get very cold. This is a pretty active game. A lot of the Silent Hill games, you kind of have moments where you're like, okay, I don't have to do anything during this part. You're just like waiting for something to happen. This game, you're pretty constantly moving Henry's floaty ass around and skipping cutscenes as quickly as you can. Really need Eileen to charge up the middle here. Do it, girl. Good shit. What a team player. Eileen cooperating. What's up, Oopsie? 4 years, 7 months. You've been here for almost the 5 years. Pretty damn close. Damn. Yeah. I was talking about that earlier. There's a lot of people who've been here from very close to the beginning with those early Silent Hill streams. Time for building world skip. Bump Eileen. Make sure she stays in that alley. Go. Eileen will ignore the fence and just run right over here. There she is. Completely skips all the back and forth puzzle doing that you have in this fucking area. So many wheelchairs. And I don't have a paper cutting knife in order to teach them how to wheel. Did I get there in time? Nice, she still clipped through. That was a little bit late. I didn't think she would make it. So I took that turn really wide. Thinking about it, you were the first streamer I ever followed. Damn, that is quite the honor, DJ Kira. I know for a lot of people, I'm probably the first channel, because I know for a fact a lot of people came over from YouTube who found me through YouTube. And then when I stopped using YouTube, made Twitch accounts so that they could keep watching, you know, videos and stuff here. Either me or Enigma. And Enigma's been at this for a lot longer than I have. He's been around since like the JTV days. Eileen is getting possessed. All right, One Truth. I fucked up and didn't hit both of them. Now I gotta wait. See if it's this one. It is not. It's neither of these guys. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna miss the cycle. Not you. There he is. It's honestly not terrible. As bad as this room can go, that's nowhere near the worst. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, sixth guess. Got slapped around and missed a bunch of cycles, though. Oh my god, what was that? How did I never notice they're wearing gloves? Yeah, they got those little Voltiel type hands with the split finger gloves. Stumbled upon one night playing Silent Hill after searching it on Twitch. Found Enigma and the rest through me. Nice. I'm glad I was able to introduce you to some awesome people. Part of a really amazing community here on Twitch. Because that's the thing is, like, you see a lot of regulars between Enigma and Maxi and myself, Raven, Techie, and a lot of other horror, like predominantly horror streamers on Twitch. So, you know, like Ecdysis and Bach. A lot of sense of community in that, where you can go around to like a lot of these different horror streams and see a lot of familiar names, a lot of familiar people. It's really good being a part of that, you know?
Don't go too far ahead.
Nub, you are Team Silent? Not even close. I borrowed the original developer's name for the team because it's not working. They're not doing anything with it. And as far as the team goes, I've learned new things about these games from every single person on my team. Like, we've all learned stuff from each other. It's never been a case where it ever felt like, I don't know. It's always been a group effort. was going to play Death Stranding, but I'm too lazy, so I'll watch this instead. You could pretty much do both. Death Stranding, fairly forgiving a lot of the time. Depending on how you have things set up. I know there was plenty of times when I was playing that game, and I'm like, you know, I could probably just have something else on while I'm like driving along a fully built road. All right, have a good night, Tink. Thank you for coming by and hanging out. I appreciate all the support over the years. But yeah, speaking of Death Stranding, I'm honestly really looking forward to my next playthrough of it. Because now that I've kind of gone through, I've already maxed out all the connections and, you know, gotten all that dialogue and all the extra emails, doing all that through the first time. Second time through, I'm going to kind of rush things a little bit more, try to be faster, more efficient, and be playing on hard mode. Kind of playing a little more recklessly. Take all the falls, exactly. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Just kind of seeing what stuff I can get away with. And as said, I'm still kind of considering picking that up as a speed game. I might start speedrunning Death Stranding. I like it enough. I could definitely sink the time into it. And a lot of times, that's a major component of, like, things that I will speedrun. It's got to be a game that I'm willing to play that much. Ever heard of that YouTuber Nana Numbers? No? Not familiar with them? Wait, what am I doing? I need this. Made a video where they did a walkthrough of a house and it's very Silent Hill-ish. I don't honestly follow that kind of stuff a whole lot. Just because something is like, oh, it's a spooky house. Oh, it's a deserted town. If it's something that's like directly related to Silent Hill, if they're doing like a walkthrough of the Olsen house in Maine, which is what the Gillespie house in the intro of Silent Hill 1 was based on, like that kind of stuff, yeah, it's a direct influence I'd be interested in seeing. If it's just like a YouTuber who goes through spooky houses or whatever, meh, I don't care. think the other world smells like. I imagine it's got a pretty metallic kind of smell to it. A lot of rust and blood. Smells like ass? Probably that too. Ass and metals. Women's bathrooms. Can I post a link? It's actually interesting just to show chat. No. Links are disabled. And if it's not something super relevant, sorry. Oh, come on. Please use the spear. I mean, if it's something in general you just kind of want to share, like if it's a YouTuber going through spooky houses or whatever, you think it's interesting, I've got a section for that, links and stuff on my Discord if you want to share it through that. But nah, sorry. Not in chat. Walter, you want to teleport over here? Spinaroonie, he didn't jump back. Oh boy. You're gonna really be like this, Walter? What are you doing? Oh, now you start jumping back all the time. I'm just gonna die to him here. Yeah, that was just really unlucky. I didn't properly set up the fight. Yeah, synchronized death. They both went at the same time. I guess that's better? Not really. Better for Walter, I guess. A lot of this fight just comes down to setting up Walter, where you can kind of infinitely cheese him. So I think I want to skip this first spear, come to the second one, have him teleport there, grab this one, grab this one, go back and grab the first one and have him teleport there. Okay, and he just needs to stay there. And I need to charge up Pickaxe of Despair as soon as I'm done with this last spear. So, just come over and charge it here. Hit him in this corner. He tries to jump back. Oh, man. No. No, he fought his way out because I mistimed that second hit. He walked into it. Jump back again, man. That's where I need him to be. Ah, finally. All right, I'm going to take a really quick break. Enjoy the ending. Up next, Silent Hill, the arcade game. That's a good run. On-rail shooter. But yeah, be right back.
Thanks. Well, I guess I can go back to South Ashfield Heights now.
Deep in the forest night, children dance the waltz. They laugh, whispering hand in hand, just like children like to do. Their eyes, what are they looking for? White dress flutters the beat. Their song starting to make some sense. Only if you're listening. Dance, dance like butterflies. Shadows appear right before my eyes. Sound echo the absurd. Hard to explain something that I heard. Now, through the forest talking insects and birds, does the center sing in peace? Breathe the life into the animal you hide. It's a great illusion one never knows. When you think you're really alone, through the eyes of someone looking you.
All right. Hour and 4 minutes. Terrible run. I haven't even made any saves since I've installed this. All right. Time for Silent House of the Dead. Hill. And Dat Boy, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Congrats on the 5 years, Nub. Your streams have always been a joy to watch. Thank you for entertaining us all. Here's to many more successful years to come. Thank you so very much, Dat Boy. That is super awesome. Thank you so much, dude. Gotta see this. Yeah, if you've never seen the Silent Hill arcade game, the difference between watching it with the cutscenes and skipping the cutscenes for the speed run is only a difference of like 10 minutes or something. So I'm just gonna let all the cutscenes play. Not gonna make much difference on this one. It's a short game. Of course, I have to exit it and readjust the stuff on my desktop, just like Silent Hill 4. It does not play nice with my window. Or with my monitors, rather. Cheaterbot, thank you for the $1.69. A bit broke, but the nice number has to appear. Nice. Thank you for making it 100% nicer. Very much appreciated. Hope you're doing well, Cheaterbot. Oh my god, why is everything still fucked up? Sorry, this one was bound to give me the most trouble. Because this is definitely like the jankiest thing. It's a fan-made port. And anytime I need to tab out and like try to fix stuff, it's not gonna really work. So like right now, it rearranges the stuff on my second monitor because it's resizing my first monitor to 4:3. Window or game cap? I think I'm doing this one just through a game capture. Yeah, tabbing out of this while it's open, it just crashes. The Little Baroness. Theme of Laura. Silent Hill, the arcade game. Is this canon? Oh yeah, this is the Canonist. Technically, it's got a UFO ending too. I just can't do it on the PC port. Hey, what's up, Stu Man?
Eric, have you seen Jesse?
Tina, Bill isn't here either.
What's up with this? This fog, too.
What's that sound? Bill!
Stole Harry's car.
Eric?
What happened?
Jesse.
That generic kind of station wagon.
Shoot!
But this is a little bit rough because I don't have like a cursor for aiming. There is a mod to add one, but I've honestly never used it. I just shoot and see where my shot sparks are and kind of use that to adjust.
Bill, you look terrible.
I'm all right.
But this is Silent Hill the arcade game. It's an on-rail shooter. It's basically House of the Dead, but Silent Hill monsters. Yeah, right off the bat, we've got Gumheads, maybe Rompers. Whenever I launch this, even with no cursor, I get the little loading cursor. And can aim with that, but it's ugly as fuck. I don't get anything like that. I just have like nothing. I said I just kind of shoot and use my hit spark. So like I know kind of where the middle of the screen is, roughly. So I can aim around that. If you really want to get fancy with it, you can set up Wii motion controls and sort of treat it like a light gun shooter, a more proper light gun shooter. You can even get those little gun-shaped holders for the Wii remote if you want to have like a light gun setup. But for the sake of ease, I'm just using my mouse.
Jesse?
Is that a bat? No, it's too big. No, they aren't too big. If that dialogue bothers you, just wait. Just wait.
Let's try getting in.
This game is full of clever, witty dialogue from very, very smart characters.
Wait!
What? Hey, what happened? A boat whistle?
My head.
It's so dark. What's going on?
Tina, watch your feet.
Oh my gosh, it's nurses in the hospital. Yeah, the siren is replaced with a boat whistle because this all revolves around the sinking of a ship called the Little Baroness. It's mentioned in a note in Silent Hill 2, so it has to be canon. Shotgun.
Hey, these aren't human, right?
I don't even want to think about it.
Sure.
Everything needs to be like in Silent Hill 2, even if it doesn't make sense. Yep. It's what the most important thing is that you copy Silent Hill 2. Maybe nice on VR. That would be interesting. If someone figured out how to make that work. Still better Tremors. I agree. I would say Silent Hill 4 Tremors are my favorite,
So, but I'm not
followed by
positive.
Silent Hill the arcade
I
Tremors.
think I'm hallucinating.
Hey, did you
As
just
long as
hear
Book
that
of
weird
Memories
noise?
Tremors are at the bottom of that list.
I just imagined it. It's behind.
This doesn't seem that bad. No, it's really not. Like, for just an arcade game,
What's
it's
wrong?
basically House of the Dead.
I heard a scream from somewhere. Now.
Stop it. Again.
Like, obviously the story and the acting and all that shit's not great. Not even good. And of course, here comes everyone's favorite. It's Triangle Face. I take it back, it's bad. It's nothing special, but it's fine for what it is. At least it's short. Why is the cast just all teenagers? They're all students who are part of the Historical Society. So they're going to the Silent Hill Historical Society to learn more about the town. And then this happens, because it's the anniversary of the Little Baroness. The captain of which, one of the students is a descendant of. It's a very rich, satisfying, multifaceted plot.
Which way is it?
What's going to happen to us?
No, it's basically a bunch of students go to Silent Hill and Silent Hill things happen. And you shoot them. You solve everything with guns.
What's that all about? What is happening? I can't stand it anymore. But Jesse. But Jesse.
Tina!
Jesse! I'm alive. I'm so glad.
Yeah, she's fine.
Let's return to the motel for now.
Yeah. Emily?
Oh no!
Wait!
Oh no!
Emily, stop! Wait! Emily!
No! We can't get through from here.
Let's try and find another route. It's here. It's on the right. It's in the back, too.
It's behind! There's something there.
Took LSD, quote unquote, by accident. That would be a pretty interesting, plot line. Oh, I am gonna die.
That was close.
Hurry up! Emily is in grave danger.
Looks like Resident Evil Gun Survivor, but an arcade game. Kinda. I feel like the closest comparison is House of the Dead. It's very, very House of the Dead-like. Right down to these guys, like their animations and patterns for the missionaries. It's like the masked ninja guys in House of the Dead 2.
It's back.
Nothing surprises me now.
Well, I hope nothing happens.
Nothing surprises me now.
I can still hear the noise.
I am dead inside.
Emily, where are you? We've come to save you.
Emily!
Don't come near me.
You're not Emily. Did real humans record these lines? I don't think they were given any sort of context.
It's behind!
They were like in a room with no English speakers, just all Japanese devs, reading lines with no context.
Emily!
It's a big boy air screamer.
This way! Watch your step.
So much for Deathless. I don't think I've ever managed a Deathless run of this. I always die at least once. There's a lot of cheap hits like that that are really hard to avoid.
Where's it gonna come from?
2020 goal set then, Deathless Arcade.
Emily! Tina! I'm so
Cthulhu,
glad
thank you so
are
much for the
all
300 biddies. Gotta call it an early night, unfortunately.
to the lake.
Congratulations on 5 years of streaming.
Let's go
Here's
search
to even more.
together.
Thank you so much, dude. Very much
Mom and
appreciated.
George must be there too.
But have a good night. Take it easy.
Emily, how can we get to the lake?
If you go through the back door of the Museum of Historical Materials, you will be able to get to the dock quickly.
All right, let's take that way.
You will be able to get... They just have no idea
really
where
messed
to
up
put any
here.
kind of inflection.
I wonder if my daddy is okay.
Emily's father is responsible for taking care of this museum.
It's the Historical Society. I mean, the Museum of Historical Materials.
Pyramid Head in this game? Yeah, you must have missed him. We just did a whole fight with him. And we're gonna do another boss battle. Another Pyramid Head battle. He is, after all, our mortal enemy. Insane Cancer. Oh yeah, also Greedy Worm. The big fucking umbilical cord worm from 4 that never attacks you. It's a gigantic enemy now.
Where's the key?
This way.
Very old picture, isn't it?
He's my great-grandfather.
Plot.
He was the captain of the sightseeing ship in this town. 75 years ago, he disappeared along with the ship and the passengers aboard.
Disappeared?
Little Baroness.
Emily! What is this place? We entered from this door earlier, didn't we?
It's like anything is possible here.
He said the magic words. He sure did. Beetlejuice. Candyman. Game is so magical, isn't it just? I don't know if I would necessarily call the Insane Cancers in Book of Memories better, just for having nipples. They also explode and fucking kill me a lot. Not so much anymore. But in the past. See, now I do have a spear. Just for that shit. But at least they don't explode in this game. I saw things I know and I clapped. and then I shot my gun at them. So anyway, I started blasting.
Ryan?
How do they recognize which one of their friends that is when he's completely covered in a bag? They know it's Ryan. Ryan's got a very distinct smell. By the way, split head worm. Remember Silent Hill 3? You know that thing. It looks like a dick. Oh shit. I might have shot the body. It's fine.
Let's go. Ryan!
Tina? Wow, this is such a filthy place.
Hey,
Ryan is okay. He was just not moving in that body bag for a
where's
while.
the exit?
We're going for the best ending. Saving everybody.
Now what? Come and get me if you want me.
Why'd you have to say that shit, Eric?
Rust, and it smells so awful here.
Smells so awful here. Smell is the worst part so far. This is the only Silent Hill game where they complain about the smell of the rust. It's one of the few where they actually acknowledge a smell. Silent Hill 3 does it. Heather mentions smell in a lot of situations. She describes a lot of, like, things that you examine, things in the environment. One of my favorite things about 3, there's so much text for like examining things in the overall environment.
It's back.
Yes, we are safe.
This is way better than Downpour. I agree.
Look, there are 2 doors. Which one should we go through? Or we could keep going further down here.
Give me the key.
I wonder which room this key is for.
Okay, let's go.
Thanks, Deus. Take it easy. Have a good night. Oh yeah, you're right, Pablo. James does mention the smell in the bottom of the prison.
It doesn't open.
There must be another way. Let's search.
It's behind you.
Not gonna lie, this does look fun. I mean, honestly, if you took the time to set this up with like Wii remotes and kind of had a pseudo light gun set up, there's also mods and stuff to make 2-player work now, so you can set up for 2 people to play. Of course, local co-op only. You can't play like online or anything.
Look at this. I found it under
But
the
if you take the time to set that up with a couple of Wii remotes and have somebody playing along with you, it's not bad. It's not bad for a rail shooter. It's at least entertaining in that regard. Obviously, it's like not anything fucking special for a Silent Hill game. It's just a lot of Silent Hill monsters thrown into various locations, even if it doesn't make sense.
Smells moldy.
Better than
But
the
it's not
smell
bad
of
for what it
blood.
is.
Eric?
Is that you, George?
I'm so glad. Help me!
Oh no, George. We gotta kill Scarlet before George dies. Oh yeah, this definitely was before Homecoming.
Let's hurry and keep going.
George.
Eric!
George?
Oh boy, I thought I was gonna die.
Can you get up?
Of course.
No idea if it actually influenced Scarlet or not.
Come on.
Wouldn't be too surprised. Eric!
Mommy!
Oh no.
Mommy! Mommy!
Emily, wait!
Emily! Emily!
Little Baroness?
Emily, come back!
What?
And now we're in a mall.
Where's this?
A mall that was in Portland
Whatever. We need
in
to
Silent
find
Hill 3.
Emily.
Because that makes sense. You get infinite respawns? It's on free play. Because it's not actually running in a cabinet. Nothing makes sense in Silent Hill? Yeah, that's my point. This mall is not in Silent Hill. It's in Portland. Heather doesn't go to Silent Hill until Douglas drives her there, halfway through the game. Great. And now we're suddenly on a train.
She must have worn herself out. It's been a while since we've gone out this far. Yeah, you're right. You can take the next break. I don't know. I see.
No, I never got a chance to play this on a legit arcade.
What was that?
In Japan or otherwise.
It's all right. I understand that your work expects a lot from you. I'm sure Emily will understand too.
Magawan, thank you so much for the 6 months and the Twitch Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Thank you for the support.
What kind of world is this?
Are we inside Emily's memory?
An animal costume?
Don't let your
Oh yeah, we have Robbies with chainsaws now. Maximum stupid. Also sniper Robbies. Oh yeah, those are some good sound effects. Some quality sound design. God, they're just so loud compared to everything else, too. voice actors recorded their lines over a walkie-talkie. Oh yeah, when they add that like radio effect to it, old-timey radio effect, I think that's what they're going for, is an effect. Maybe they just had really shitty recording equipment that day and said, fuck it. Strat here is to not use that shotgun. You just want to go for headshots on Robbies. And the handgun is faster. Fuck. Yeah, the House of the Dead games, a lot of arcade games, rail shooters like this, they always seem to have like the cheapest fucking voice acting, where it just sounds so awkward.
We're surrounded.
We need to find an escape route somehow.
But that's kind of the charm of them as well. I love the bad voice acting in House of the Dead. It's not quite as bad, like, funny in this, but it's got some lines. This one's definitely got some lines that always crack me up. The laugh. Once we get to the ending, and the main character tells Hannah, like, it's all right now. And she cries, and it just sounds fucking awful.
In front of her. Poor thing, she's only 8.
And from when did your mother start to appear in your dreams?
Not a dream. Mommy is calling me to go to the lake.
But Emily, your mommy is...
That's not true.
Oh yes, you're right. I understand. Let me ask you again. What is your name?
Hey, what do you think that means?
Yeah, I don't understand. What?
Not again.
Look who it is!
What's happening? I just don't understand it at all.
Me neither. It feels like I'm losing it.
There's plot happening on a radio in a different room somewhere, and you can barely understand it. Leave us alone. Leave us both the hell alone.
We are already dead, and we have gone to the other side.
Hey, stop making tasteless jokes.
Honestly, playing on this version, the thing that fucks with me the most is the bugs and stuff that get on the screen near the edge of the screen. Because if I click out of the game window accidentally, my mouse is not locked to the window. If I click out of it accidentally, the game will crash. So I'm very cautious about shooting near the edge of the screen. So anytime they have stuff like where the enemies are very close to the sides, I'm always a little bit wary. God forbid that happened. Hey, I would like to get through my full marathon without something crashing and needing to reset or move on. Ideally, I would like to get through every run. Like, what even is that line? You can barely hear it over all the stuff going on there, but I'll be back alive? I'll be back alive. Triangle face, no. You monster frisbee.
Hannah, I brought you a friend today.
Oh, thank you. But
It's all right.
okay, thank you.
But Hannah,
What is it?
don't you feel like going outside? Why don't we go to Toluca Lake tomorrow? We haven't been there for years.
Hey, remember Silent Hill 4? Remember big spiral staircases? Let's do that for no reason. Oh yeah, you don't have to pick up bullets. This is classic rail shooter action. You shoot as much as you can, and you always have more bullets. Solve all problems with gun. Someone say too much bread in the background? Maybe. There's a lot of just nonsense happening on like radio, 1960s radio quality. They're just throwing random plot out there where you can barely hear it. It's bread. Yeah, we covered that in Silent Hill 3. Hannah.
Mommy! I was looking for you. I was talking to the captain.
Wait!
Emily's father?
Who are you? What have you done to my daughter? What is your purpose? Emily, get away from her! She's not your mother! Have you forgotten that she is... your mommy is already dead? Hey, you...
Emily! Hey, what are you trying to do?
I'm going to follow.
But,
If we run away here, the nightmare won't end.
all right, let's go.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Where is Emily?
Final boss. Hannah. All right. And that's Silent Hill, the arcade.
Emily, please open your eyes. Tina?
Silent Hill Origins is next. Still a lot more games to go through. But I'm going to take a short break, and I'll be right back. Enjoy the ending.
For a very long time, in the water, it was cold and dark.
Oh, right. It must have been very scary. It's all right now. The nightmare is over. What went wrong, Hana? Why are you crying?
I can't find my mommy. Maybe she doesn't like me anymore. That's why she did such a thing.
Do you hate your mommy, Hana? It's the same with your mommy. She would never dislike you.
But...
Hana?
Mommy?
Hana? Where are you?
Mommy!
was able to meet her mother?
Of course.
And that's Silent Hill the Arcade. Easy S ranks. My name is Box. New high score. All right. So that's Silent Hill the Arcade. It is a rail shooter. Nothing super special, but interesting. Not, honestly, not too terrible. Kind of fun. Definitely would be most fun in an actual arcade environment. Especially if you have somebody else who can join you and play with you. Let's switch it up. We are now playing Silent Hill Zero Origins. Need to hook up this controller. With this one, I'm just going to be emulating the PSP version. The easiest thing to switch to and capture. Been a little while since I've run Origins. AKA, this is gonna be a shitty run, but it's fine. Come on. There we go. Zero Origins. Let's go. Oh, shit. Stupid timer. Isn't this called Zero in Japan? It is. And in the US, it's called Origins, but the zero, or rather the O in Origins, is stylized as a zero. Which is why it's stupid, and I call it Zero Origins. This song in the beginning, absolute banger though. In fact, we're gonna sit here and look at this lovely fog, billboards. I forgot to grab a drink during my break, so enjoy the song for a little bit. Be right back, real quick. That song keeps going. Worth sitting there, listening to a little bit more of it. It's one of the few good things in this game. That's a fire. Don't worry. Travis is tough. He can handle it. In fact, he's gonna do a fucking superhero landing. Whoops. Gotta remember not to hit that button. Shit. Here, you're safe now, in the dirt.
Safe now. Hey!
I don't have a map for this. Immediately looks at map. Okay. Alchemilla, place I know. Clap for that.
You a doctor?
Can I help you?
That fire last night. The girl who was burned. Is she here?
A girl? We've received no new patients in the last day or so. Was she hurt?
Is she hurt? Those are some damn big subtitles. Yeah, it's because this is originally PSP. But they're expecting you to be looking at like a pretty small screen.
Yes?
Okay, bye. Time to play How Much of Origins Do I Remember? I know I need the golden egg. I know I need the heart. I got the lungs from the first room. Get up. There's a lot of stuff that I don't remember about for this run later on, though. I'm probably going to have to look up puzzle solutions for the theater. Oh. Oops. Liver. I'm probably gonna get lost as fuck in the sanitarium also. Even when I'm practicing this game, that place gives me fucking trouble. And I'm super rusty, so probably not gonna have a good time in there. But hey, I've got a toaster. And crazy directional controls with static camera angles. Just gotta memorize all these fucking camera switches. Wait, I just need to do this. Shit. Give me your eyes. Ever lighten up the film grain on this one? You can turn it off, but interestingly enough, it's a New Game Plus option. You have to finish the game at least once with the static before you can turn it off. Music is okay-ish. It's still Yamaoka. This isn't where I need to be. I'll just take the extra health drinks. Seeing this run so smoothly is weird. It is a little weird. When you're used to just seeing how it looks on a regular PSP or a PS2. The emulation actually makes it look okay. And like run really nice. Sure to grab that energy drink. Got like a specific set of items to collect along the route so that I can optimize getting enough energy drinks that I can speed through the second half of the game basically without Travis slowing down. Because for now we just kind of have to deal with it. Still turn it off though, but that's me. Depends on what I'm doing. Personally. If I'm doing like story playthroughs and stuff like that, I like to have the film grain and stuff on for games like 2 and 3. If I'm speedrunning and I have the option to turn it off, I usually turn it off just to help with overall performance, less likelihood of the game lagging or anything, and just being able to see things more clearly. Right now it's especially bad because I've taken some damage. But see, even when I've healed up, it's not much better. Sanitarium. I hate this place. I hate Cedar Grove. What console am I playing Shattered Memories on later? I'm playing on the Wii. The Wii! Since that was what it was originally made for. And it's the only version of Shattered Memories I've got. Without, like, emulating, I guess. I'm gonna pick up the map. Because fuck the sanitarium. think I need to go up first to get the key to go downstairs. Yeah, iron lung puzzle. It should be back here. There was supposed to be an energy drink, so I've already fucked up the item route. But I'll have a couple of opportunities where I think I can correct it. So I've got the key. I think I need to go downstairs now. This was the basement, yeah. Prefer even Book of Memories over this? I wouldn't go quite that far. This game's at least short. This is where I start getting confused. Oh, flashlight works in this stairwell now. It didn't used to. They've made some updates to the emulation. It's running a lot better since the last time I did this. Right, here we go. Drain the tubs. Just have a burning hatred for this game. I am not a fan of this one either, Queen. Any of you regulars know my feelings on this one? I think it's a bad original story, and it's a really bad representation of events for Silent Hill 1. So yeah. Just the fact that it changes and gets so much wrong with Silent Hill 1. I kind of wish they had put more focus on Travis. I'm also going to make a save just in case. This game does not have a continue. It has a option on the menu that says you're continuing, but you're not actually continuing. It's just wanting you to load a save file. Make sure to flush that toilet. You're the devil's son. If only that soundtrack was in this game. Pardon me, ladies. think this is where I need to go. Okay, it's not that one. It's this one. I need shotgun ammo. Sorry if I'm kind of quiet during these parts, because, like, I legitimately will forget important stuff and waste a lot of time getting lost if I kind of lose track where I'm at. Now I can get the key I flushed. I'm honestly surprised I'm remembering enough of this. Yep. Interview archives. And there should be a mirror room at the end of the hallway that I use. Trying to remember, like, where and when to use mirrors. It's just a lot to keep track of. Here, I think I go back this way. That's the doctor's, so it's the next floor up. Archive. Get my katana. Maybe once I use the mirror.
You had to. Please, help me understand.
There it is. God, Travis, you get tired so easily. This is one of those. Oh, this is the stairwell I was thinking of earlier, where the flashlight breaks it. So this is still busted. Shit. I don't quite remember the solution to this. Shit. I don't remember. Time to look it up. Because whenever I do this casually, I like actually solving the puzzle. Not just really remembering the solution. Because this is like one of the only kind of clever ones. It feels like a Silent Hill puzzle. I'm just pulling up all the solutions for the ones later. Green, blue, blue, red, yellow. I actually had it, except for those two. Almost remembered it. Hey, Don Juan. I think I just want to go back across this way. Use the mirror in the room with the cow thing. This one. Dr. Harris was this floor. Get the Jocasta artifact. Then we get something that sounds vaguely like, I mean, it is a Kiriyama. It's just a very short loop. Almost feels like an unfinished song. Okay, relatively painless run through the sanitarium. Usually I feel like I get lost a lot worse than that. So went better than expected. Here we go. Rip Mom. Don't want to forget that lumberyard key. I have forgotten that so many times and have to run all the way back across town to get it. God, Travis is so slow. What was that enemy movement? Did you see it just try to fucking 360 no-scope me? That was fucking crazy. God, these things suck so bad. Because normally that lunge is like really hard to dodge. I got lucky there. Yo, what's up, Edge? Which one feels like a chore the most? Book of Memories. Book of Memories is a fucking chore and a half. Gonna make another save just in case of crashes or anything. Yep. I've still got a lot of games to cover. I'm doing Origins. We've already done 1, 2, 3, and 4, and the arcade game. Play novel. So still got Origins. Still got Homecoming. Shattered Memories, Downpour, Book of Memories, and PT. There's not too much else I could add on to that full series list. That's pretty literally all the games that I have, like, own and ready to play. They could probably set up emulators for the Silent Hill Orphan games. The first couple of mobile games. But I don't feel like that's even worth it. Just gotta borrow the Pachinko, the Pachi slot from Enigma. And I'll add that to the list. Nice QTE. Thank you, brother. Very fun. Good times. Very creative enemy designs. You should have seen the ones from the fucking beta. Believe it or not, this game, as much as I dislike it, it was going to be much worse. So they kind of salvaged how bad it would have been. It's still not good, but it was originally going to be much worse. This is another area where I'm going to grab this map, because I'm going to get lost in the fucking theater. Also going to make a save. Shut up, Lisa. See if I can remember where to go in the theater.
Beat you, Father.
Hence,
Hang not on my garments. Yeah, this room? Do I need to pick up the other thing first? Sun totem. I don't think I actually need that. I know there's... No, I do need this one. It's the other one that I don't need to pick up. You only need one of those totems. There's a glitch. A very easy exploitable kind of glitch too. No, come on. I can't remember, but I think there's something else down here that I need now. Might not be until later. that balcony corridor key. I think I need that. Here we go. So here's the easily exploitable glitch where I only have one totem. I just picked up the totem of the sun. You can just place it, leave this hallway, and then just go back in. And that was the sound of this door unlocking, even though you only have one of two totems. Because this game is very well programmed. Do I need anything before I use the mirror? I think I just need this. Spooky sounds. It's the butcher. Oh, right. I don't need to go this way. Extra ampule, though. Worth it. Okay, so that's the catwalk. I'm going to need to pull that up real quick. Need the light bulbs first. There. Here it is. Don't you QTE me, thank you. All right. Spotlight puzzle. 500, 120, 5172. Actually, I need to take a really quick break. I'm not too particular about getting through these runs like super efficiently either way. But I need to take a really quick break, but I will be back in just a moment and finish up Origins. Yeah, these riveting puzzles. But yeah, back in just a sec. All right. Sorry about that. Thought I heard stuff going on with my cats. Had to go and check in. Make sure everything was all right. 5172. Diablo. The music sounds kind of similar to a few different things. Definitely can kind of hear that. Is there anything I need in here? There's not, is there? Am I even supposed to be going through the mirror? Now I'm turned around. There was the totem I never had to go and pick up. This in-game music? Yes, it is. I'm not playing any like extra music on top of things, Lazy Bear. Lazy Space Bear.
Be not afeared. The isle is full of noises, sounds, sweet and with delight.
Admittedly, only played this game once ever, so forgot it exists. I don't blame you. It's definitely not one of the more popular entries. Whoa, dude, trippy mirror, bro. That could be the subtitle for this game. Instead of Origins. They should have just called it that. Ouch. Oh, it's on this side. I just need this lever. Thank you. Bye. Know a guy who knew a guy who worked on the music of this game? Minakila Yamaoka? I met him at a convention and got him to sign my guitar. Does that count as knowing a guy? Or knowing him? Yeah, it's still Yamaoka for this game. It's very lazy Yamaoka. He was not super invested in this one, I feel. Shit. Still has some good songs. Oh yeah, like the one at the very beginning that I pointed out. Like that song that plays on your initial walk into town from the truck is legitimately really good. Did I get the... Okay, make sure I've got the key and everything I need. I think at this point I want to start using some of these. I only kind of remember where I'm going. No, I'm gonna get QTE'd. Wow. Oh god, it might still happen. Camera, please. Pick it up. Take the assault rifle for some easy Satan kills. Pretty much just saving up shit for the end boss. And Sad Daddy, I guess. Everyone's favorite boss. Sad Daddy. It's like Abstract Daddy, but sad. He reminds me of a Binding of Isaac boss. Before Binding of Isaac was a thing. Which one? The Sad Daddy? Travis's father in the hotel. Which Isaac boss? Oh, just like in general. It's a big mouth extending out from a wall, shooting out beams of blood with like tentacles on either side. It looks like something that would fit in. Not necessarily like any one boss in particular. Are you playing Bumbo on Steam? How you liking it? Bumbo is awesome. I might stream that someday. I'm thinking what I might do is next time I'm playing Dead by Daylight. I haven't played in a while, so my rank is going to be super low, and queues are probably still fucking terrible. So I'm thinking what I might do is next time I'm doing Dead by Daylight, I'm going to play Bumbo while I'm waiting for lobbies. Please stream Bumbo. I'd love to see what the game is like. I mean, it's a pretty standard kind of puzzle game, like mobile puzzle game, or mobile type of puzzle game. Candy Crush or whatever, you know, matching 4 of a kind. But it's all got that Binding of Isaac kind of aesthetic and charm to it. Oh, we're getting QTE'd. Enigma's raiding. Don't look, everybody. Avert your eyes. This part's for grown-ups. But then again, you all did just come from an Eternal Enigma's channel. Welcome, everybody. Enigma, thank you so much for the raid. Hope your stream went well. And of course, big shout outs to An Eternal Enigma, my good friend, my fellow member of Team Silent here on Twitch. Oh, I'm out of shotgun ammo. It's time to start punching. But yeah, welcome everybody. I am Nub Zombie. I'm currently in... We have a shout out command? Yeah, SO, you got it. So, I'm currently doing a full series Silent Hill speedrun, quote unquote, marathon. I'm running all 8 main series games plus 4 bonus games. All back to back. We've already done Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3, and 4, as well as Play Novel and the arcade game. There's something important in here. There's not. But yeah, we've already gone through a bunch of games, but still got a little bit here left of Origins. After that is Homecoming, one of my favorites to speedrun. And I feel like one of the most interesting speedruns out of the Silent Hill games. Still got Shattered Memories after that, and then Downpour, and Book of Memories, and PT. Just to round everything out. Basically a full marathon of all the games. Just running them all back to back. Oh, this sucks. Time to bust out the fisticuffs. Again, Enigma, thank you so much for the raid. Very much appreciate you bringing your fine community here and sharing the love. Oh, fuck. Just be dead. Please, patient demon. But yeah, this is going to be a very long stream. Even though I've already gone through several of the games, we're getting to some of the longer runs. Downpour, for example, is going to be a little over like 3 hours. Book of Memories is going to be anywhere from like 4 to 9 hours, depending on lots of factors. I'm going to try to get through that as quickly as I can. Use like a super overpowered character and replay. Oh no, Origins crashed. PSP emulation, no. Oh man. Like hard crash too, where I can't mouse over and close the program. I was making saves. Where did I make my last one though? Damn, dude, that sucks. Convenience store. Shit. I mean, at least it's not a full restart, but damn, that sucks. Hey, what's up, Dead Meat? Hey, Misandry Cakes. Wouldn't be a Silent Hill game without technical difficulties. Yeah, you're kind of right there. Wow. Wow. Okay, Origins. I see how it is. I see how it is. Oh, shit. Don't do me like this, camera. So yeah, almost done with Origins at least. If you can't tell, I don't run this one very much. I really dislike this game. I really dislike the run. But this is like one of the lesser known runs. Let's make a new save here. Just one of the ones I don't do nearly as much as the others. People want to see it though? I'd say, I mean, going through every game in the series, there's people who want to see every single one of them. There's fans of every game in the series. Or even if they're not directly fans of that game, they want to see it streamed. So, I'm fine with it. Camera angles are dang funky. And they're just made worse with the directional controls. So a lot of times you'll see Travis just kind of start running in little circles and stuff. Get juked. Yeah, that wasn't the worst setback. Honestly, I thought it was way further back that I saved. So, hopefully we don't have like a consistent crash or anything here. And that was just like a random weird bug. Hey, Veroder. No crash, no crash, no crash, no crash. Hey. Okay, QTE from behind. I like it. I like it. Charged from off camera. Hell yeah. Very Origins. This one? Yes. Hey, Zachary. There is actually a timer on the screen. Oh, shit. I need my gaff. Yeah, punch him in his butcher face. Alright. There goes Weird Headman. My favorite Hideo Kojima character. Weird Headman.
Have some money.
No. No, baby Travis. Cannot have any money for the pinball machine. Hey, what's up, Duke? Shit. I don't remember this one. I don't remember all these puzzles. Because Origins is dumb, and I hate running it. Not that one. Settle down. All right, Cleopatra key. This one? No. The one back here? This is a fucking puzzle? Seriously? Yeah, do the laundry. It's the best puzzle. I'm sure it's very symbolic to Travis. Is this it? This is not it. Here we go. This is where I get the jeweled heart. Where do I go after that? I don't have a map for this. Ah, this was it. Just the ornamental dagger. There we go. I think it's technically faster to go around the other way. That's fine. Got where we're going. Grab shotgun ammo. This already loaded. Yeah. Sorry again, I know I get kind of quiet during this section of the run. It's honestly just a lot for me to try to remember, since I don't run this game as often, so I'm just trying not to get too lost. Alright, so now I can use the vice. Please. Pick up the ring. Please no crash. That's gonna be, if depending on how they kind of set themselves up, you can sometimes just kind of push right past them, but that was not a good setup. At least this roadkill cow is gone. Room 500 key. Go ahead and save it again. Paranoid now after that one crash. Especially this close to the end. It's true, I'm not really going for PB. It's more just the endurance of getting through all the games in the marathon. the wrong way. Wait, was it? Should have taken the long way around. That was it. Save again. Dislike most about this game is the whole mirror thing felt like levels. The other games, even some of the weaker ones, still felt coherently designed and real. Oh yeah, this one, the way it's segmented, yeah. Very much agree. Here's Sad Daddy, by the way. This is the one that I said feels like it would work in a Binding of Isaac game. Shit, I might fucking die here. Well, that's going to make Satan a little bit harder to kill, but it'll be fine. Gonna grab the Redeemer. Oh, I do have a health drink. I have a few. That's a weird effect. It's like emulator doing that weird border thing. Feeder House. Feeder House, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. And the 15 months of support. Very much appreciated. Now I'm complete. time to go kill Satan. Right after I save my game. Because it also might crash here. We'll watch this one, since they worked so hard on it. Oh no, the textures are all wonky. Yo, Dust Devil. Dust Devil, thank you so much for the 35 months in a row. And for many more beyond that. Been a long, long time supporter. Glad you saw me at GDQ. Hope you had a good time watching it. Because I had a good time being there. But thank you again so much. Green Lion Antiques. Remember Silent Hill 1? Remember there being a giant Egyptian tomb? In the back of Green Lion Antiques? Also, time for the best part of this game. Just crawl. Hold left. Where Kojima got his idea for MGS4? Yeah, exactly. Final save point, just in case Satan kills me and I need to try again.
She's really worked you over, hasn't she? I'm surprised to see you. We had assumed you'd just leave. Well, time to put her pawn to sleep. Good night.
She's here. We need to begin this now.
Don't worry, Dahlia. With him out of the way, she has no conduit for her power.
Mama? What is it?
Don't touch.
Ow, it's hot!
cage for a demon. Contained, his power will focus yours. Release him, and we will all burn in the fires of hell.
Quit it, Satan. Okay, that's it for that. No ammo for anything else. Still got an ampule, still got first aid kit. Gold katana. Travis, swing sword. Kill Satan. Probes. Probes, thank you so much for the 35 months of support. Very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Down to the toaster. What's going on? Why is everything super slow-mo? What's happening? Is this a dramatic toaster kill, or... Yep. Fucking got him. Emulator, we good? Origins, we good? Gameplay is just slow motion now. Oh. Okay. It's fine again. Satan, come here. Let me punch you. Please die, dude. Please die, Satan. I've worked so hard. There we go. That's Silent Hill Origins. Next up, Homecoming. But enjoy the ending. I'm going to take a quick break. Then I'll be back and we'll switch over to Silent Hill Homecoming. Radiant Paladin. Thank you for the 100 bits. Punch that Satan. We punched Satan. Satan is no more. Silent Hill is safe. For now. But yeah, be right back. Homecoming up next.
can't believe it. Harry, it's a baby.
It's a girl. Go on. Hold her.
Cheryl. We'll call her Cheryl.
Half the soul is lost. The seed lies dormant.
The other half is not lost. We'll use a summoning spell. Hearing her pain, it is sure to come.
It will take time.
We can wait.
Oh, Hype Train. Taking up 40% of my chat window. Woo. Dark Fantasy. Thank you so much for the 34 months. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Just in time for Nub coming. We'll think of something better than that. One last shot of Satan's ass. Okay. Create my special save file. Now we can do New Game Plus next time. Did I not switch my capture card correctly? Fortnite. No, wait. Homecoming. Love Bloodstained? Same. I actually just started playing that off stream a couple of nights ago. And it's pretty fun. I'm really enjoying it. I might start over and do a stream of it. Ned Zombinski? Shit, now everybody knows my real name. All right. Time for coming home. New game. Any percent, just like every other game in the marathon.
Are they here?
So no laser pistol. I'm sad this is such a short run. Because this one is like my favorite as far as speedrunning goes.
Hey, what are they doing? What's going on there? Hey, where are you taking me?
But then I get to set up waggle controls and do Shattered Memories after this.
Where am I?
Where am I, man?
What is this place? Hey, where are you taking me? No! Where am I, man?
Homecoming's your guilty pleasure Silent Hill game. Something about it as a game, really like. Not necessarily a Silent Hill game, though. There's elements of it where, I mean, they kind of tried.
Don't leave me here.
It's just presented very badly. Lucky for me, it's a really fun speed game. Oops. Don't freak out. I just don't need this charging. So yeah, this is Silent Hill Homecoming. It's going to look very straightforward for the first 17 minutes or so.
Josh, where are you going?
And then I'm going to get a gun, and then everything changes.
Josh, stop!
Because once I have that gun, walls don't matter anymore. Like, none of them. None of the walls in the game matter. So I'm going to run around and ignore a bunch of walls by pointing my gun at them. Also, if you have booty emotes, now would be the time to prepare them. Prepare your booties. Fire booties. Excuse me, ma'am. She is very close to me. Not close enough. I was already in the animation. Can't stab me. Doesn't count. Misty Light, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Very much appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. Let's see if I can get bugless. Damn. That bug cheated. It flew straight through the wall. Sometimes this nurse can try to ruin my day here. Oh.
Joshua, is that you?
I'm busy. Go away.
What are you doing here?
I'm just mashing through some text selection options here.
Someone brought me here.
Basically, I'm picking a dialogue tree that has the least amount of dialogue.
They lied.
Is there anything I can do?
Find Robbie. I want my toy.
I haven't seen any toys around here.
Guess you're not my friend.
Okay, I'll go see if I can find her.
Gotta go find Josh's stuffed toy Robbie. He's a big fan of Robbie the Rabbit. Even though his parents have explicitly forbidden him and his brother from ever leaving town and going to Silent Hill especially. You know, where Lakeside Amusement Park is, where Robbie is the mascot. That place that they're not allowed to go. He's a big fan of that mascot. Maybe he bought it at a thrift store. Maybe. Either that, my theory is we don't really get to know how big of a franchise Lakeside Amusement Park really is. It's not necessarily just like a local thing. There might be lots of Lakeside amusement parks. And that just happens to be the one in Silent Hill. So it could be a situation of like, not everybody who's a fan of Mickey Mouse has been to Disneyland or Disney World or, fans of Bugs Bunny who've never been to Six Flags. So it's like he's a fan of the mascot, but he's never been to any of the parks. Yo, what's up, Frank? God, I love Enigma's fucking emotes. So many good combos. I need to redo some of mine. Hey, it's Tarvis. It's Tarvis Guardy. We were just playing as that guy. That game took place in the 70s. And apparently he is still driving trucks right through the same area, even after all that. All about that Super Nintendo land this summer. That might be neat.
Home. Feels strange to be back here again.
He secretly longs to punch Satan again. Like maybe if I keep driving my truck past Silent Hill, I'll get another opportunity to kick Satan in the balls.
I'm gonna go look around. You just stay here.
So I could have picked up a laser gun and immediately started clipping into the attic, which is what you do for the New Game Plus category in this game. But instead, everything is going to be a little more straightforward for a while longer. I got to get all the way until I get my first handgun normally, which you get from Curtis. We got a lot of other shit to do first. Sorry, it's Super Nintendo World. Oh, okay. Get it right. Why didn't they just go with, like, Galaxy? Or, you know. Because that's kind of where the progression of the Mario games has gotten to, I guess. I guess because Super Nintendo World is more like Disney. Try to make it more like Disney. Where's that supposed to be located? And are you going to go? Use the thing. Universal Studios Japan. Might be something worth doing if I ever get a chance to go to Japan again. Wish I could go maybe someday in this lifetime. Just takes money. Passport, things like that. But yeah. I would love to go again. It's been a very long time since I've been. Like, 11 years? Probably going to go through your university course? Nice. It's probably the easier way to do it if you're able to go for school or work or anything like that. Just going on vacation, man, it's fucking pricey. But it's absolutely worth it, I think. Please don't give me any trouble, dog. I've been doing all right. There we go. Just the run right at him strategy. Been working out. Some squats for luck. Almost to that gun. So close I can smell it. The run's gonna get interesting. More butts. This game's got a lot of butt shots. Pipe knife symphony over here. I just fidget during these sections where you've got to sit and run. You don't run any faster or slower depending on what's equipped, so it's like I can't help myself but mess with the weapon swap or the flashlight. Although the flashlight's not as satisfying. It's nothing compared to the Silent Hill 3 flashlight, where it's like instant as soon as you press it, no matter how quickly you turn it off or on.
Hello?
Gotta keep yourself entertained.
Busy. Hey, you're Curtis.
I've also just been grinding this game out a lot this week.
Hey, man. How's it going?
I'm just kind of like wanting to get to the clips, the fun part. Now I have a gun. Now I just need to go back to the graveyard and skip like 65% of the game. How do you do that without going to the menu? Left and right on the D-pad. So you can do quick weapon swaps that way. And you can do up on the D-pad for flashlight. Hey, Foggy. Missed so many. Sleep is for suckers. Well, you're just in time for the best one. At least it's my favorite one for speedrunning. Good old Homecoming. Dog, you need to chill out. I really hope I don't get pounced here. Run right at him. Missed out on play novel. Yep, you missed out on 10 minutes of mashing through text. Don't worry, it'll all be archived. All right, so this is where we skip the, largest chunk of the game. I'm just going to point my gun in such a way that Alex moves into this mausoleum. Climb down this ladder. And this ladder takes you to the end of the sewers, which is a section way later. And then I'm going to climb back up. And now the game thinks that we've finished the sewers. So it gives us everything that we're supposed to have at this point in the game. So we've got a ceremonial dagger and a steel pipe and a shotgun, fire axe. And we don't have to go to the police station. We don't have to go through the sewers with Elle. We don't have to go see Dr. Fitch. We don't have to fight Scarlet. We just skipped all that. We just have to go back to the Shepherd house now. And kind of picks up from there. And there's still a lot of stuff that gets skipped. Sad how simplistic the clip is. And I mean, I messed it up a lot there, but obviously trying it yourself, learning to clip in this game is like not especially easy. I've just practiced this game for a long time because this one's one of my favorites. At least as far as speedrunning goes. Like, being able to clip through any wall and like do all these different tricks to kind of sequence break this game. But the fact that you can only do it with a handgun, so it kind of changes up how you route things and how different the categories are. And it's very rewarding, very satisfying to get the tech down, like being able to clip quickly, especially some of the harder ones. But yeah, the base concept of the clip is pretty simple. You aim the gun, it moves Alex's model forward, and he starts to go into the wall. And then once he's far enough through the wall, the game tries to put him on the other side. But actually getting a feel for it and like doing it where you have to throughout the run takes a lot of practice. I know some really, really good speedrunners that run a lot of very technically difficult games that still don't really want to run this because of clipping and how hard some of them are. Scarlet boss fight's your favorite in the series. It's one of my favorites as well. I like Scarlet's overall design, and I do like that boss fight. But there is an all bosses category that I'll be learning at some point. Which Silent Hill is my favorite to play casually? Silent Hill 2. 2's also a pretty good speedrun. I just need to learn the current strats and stuff, because a lot has changed with that game since I was running it more constantly. But yeah, just playing a game for story or playing a game casually. In general, over the series, Silent Hill 2 is my favorite. Homecoming is just a really interesting speed game. Walls and floors are suggestions, pretty much. About to do it again. getting the things I need out of this bathroom, and then we exit through the bathroom wall. And through the floor. Like, that's why I like this game. Getting that kind of stuff off is very satisfying. Just like, I need to get downstairs now. Let me just point the gun at this wall with just the right angle, just the right momentum. And it essentially does work on every wall in the game, but some are just insanely difficult and unlikely to clip through. And there are a few very difficult clips that can be done throughout the route itself. I'll probably attempt... Well, the main one is at the end. And I'll attempt it, but I might not be able to show it off. Really enjoyed Downpour as a speed game, as far as watching. I don't know. I'm already not a big fan of Downpour. And I really, really get annoyed speedrunning it. There's very little tech. It's very straightforward, just optimizing movement and things. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. But then you can never skip the cutscenes. And I get so tired of watching them. It just makes that run so much longer. And I mean, I'm doing that as part of this marathon too, so stick around if you want to see that. And why I'm talking about it with this kind of tone. Definitely not one of my favorites. Someone's taking offense to that? That's fine. That's fine. I play Book of Memories on the regular. What does my opinion matter? It was late at night. Might be better this time. Pretty late for my time zone. Or I guess it's early now. It's already 6 a.m. for me. Hey, Improvis. Am I not tired? Not really. A little bit, but more so it's like my throat getting tired just from talking for the last 8 hours about all the previous games and everything else, so. Start getting to notice things like that. But this is to celebrate, you know, the reason I'm doing this big long marathon is celebrating 5 years that I've been streaming these games on Twitch. So, in those 5 years, I've done lots of 24 and longer marathons, 24-hour marathons, and sometimes going well over 24. So I've kind of gotten used to prepping for them, making sure I've got enough water, making sure I take little breaks in between each game, stretch my legs out, kind of helps me stay awake. And keep my legs and stuff from getting too stiff from sitting for so long. A lot of little things like that. A little bit of caffeine. I make a cup of tea whenever I get a chance. But I don't do like energy drinks or soda or anything like that. And then just a lot of practice. A lot of practice doing very long streams. Hey, Finkel. Coffee's very good. Sadly, I'm allergic. So I can't have coffee. Otherwise, it would be a very short stream.
Wheeler, are you there? Wheeler, come in.
Yeah, tea is my go-to caffeine drink of choice. It's interesting because it's not a caffeine allergy. I can have other things with caffeine, no problem. It's just coffee specifically does not do me well. Shit. Oh, fuck. Come on. Thank you. Thank you, Wall. I know. Can you believe this tryhard Wall? Actually acting as a barrier when I have a gun? I thought this was America. I wish you could just ignore these guys and just flip the switches. Like, it's really annoying having to stop and deal with them. Because all I need to do is activate that switch. But it won't let me until, like, the room is safe.
Good job. Now get me out of here. There's a switch over there.
I know. I did it, Wheeler. Why is it running over there? Okay, all right.
Okay, let me try to open that gate.
Weird shit.
Got it.
What is this nightmare fuel creature?
Man, what happened in here?
Yep, the Siam. One of the better enemy designs in this game.
Alex, hit that switch.
This game's kind of hit and miss with its enemies. The Siam, I think, is pretty good.
Try to find a way out of here.
looks like I can control the gates for the entire prison from this panel. Yes, it works! Okay, we need to split up. Now here's what you do. Head across the catwalk to the locked bars on the far side. Now get out of here.
Just jump across and break your ribs.
Hang tight, Alex. Let me unlock it for you.
Technically, you can clip through this, but he just opens it.
Go straight and head through the doors on the other side.
This I will clip through.
You know how it is.
Don't worry, Wheeler. I know a
No one
shortcut.
believes this place.
Tyrant Carnivore, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub and the 20 months. Very awesome. Thank you so much, Tyrant. Praise RNGesus. No cutscene.
I made it in. I'm gonna look around.
And cutscene down here. Hell yeah. I'm gonna have to come back and like retime this if the rest of this run goes pretty well. Because I feel like I'm on a pretty good pace for it. But we still have the dreaded Church 3. Or really just all the Church clips, everything from Church onward. It's all really hard clips to do.
I don't know, Wheeler, but we have to keep moving.
I think the prison section looks so much better than the rest of the game in terms of graphics. I mean, it's definitely one of the better looking areas, and it's still not that great. But I guess compared to like Hell Descent, everything is just eye-burning red. Wheeler, shoot it. Hey, Cemetery Man. Yeah, I think it's UE3. I'm honestly not sure.
Judge Hollow.
Pretty good fight except for the one smoke breath. We got just the one smoke breath attack. But fast phase 1 with all the shotgun damage. Google says this is the same engine as Mark Echo's Getting Up. Well, obviously, I'm going to have to play that. that mean more wall clips? Maybe. It's time to get the world record in Mark Echo's Getting Up. First, let's see if I can do church clips. This was a really good church one. I remember the name, like I remember the title of the game, but I don't think I've ever actually played it. It's a graffiti artist sim, kinda. That may have been why I didn't play it. I was just playing Jet Set Radio Future instead. Like the first Crackdown, but you can spray paint everything. I'll just have to stream some games like that. That are like very loosely related to Silent Hill. Where it's like, yeah, we'll play Mark Echo's Getting Up because it's the same engine as Silent Hill Homecoming. I actually bought a game kind of for that reason a while back. Hold on. It's on my shelf. I want to go look at it because I don't remember what it's called. So, a little while back, I think last year, I bought Murakumo Renegade Mech Pursuit for the original Xbox. It's by Ubisoft and From Software. And it has Heather Morris, aka Heather Mason. Her voice actress is in it. Douglas, his voice actor is in it. So there's like all these Silent Hill voice cast in it. It was Jeremy Blaustein doing the translation, which is why he probably hired a lot of these people who he'd already worked with when doing Silent Hill 3 or vice versa for Silent Hill 4. So I was like, you know, this has all these little loose connections to Silent Hill. It's a lot of the same cast. It's a couple of the same staff members. And it's just like a random mech assault, like mech pursuit type game. It's giant robots flying around shooting each other. So I was like, neat. And I never found like an excuse to stream it or play it at any point. What's up, Kayla Zombie? Love this game. Wish they would make more. Part of me says I would love more Silent Hill, but also I kind of don't, as long as Konami is still in charge. Oh yeah, church skips used to drive me fucking insane. They actually went pretty smoothly here.
Bitch. It's finished.
That's part of that satisfying nature of speedrunning, you know? Something that used to be really, really difficult, and being able to do it more consistently, more easily. Where are you going? Yeah, these are movie order members, order soldiers. Because this is basically Silent Hill, the movie, the game. Movie style Pyramid Head, movie style nurses. We just went through the movie church. This game borrows very, very heavily from the first movie. At least visually, thematically. Come on, pillar climb. This is a really tricky one because you can't just clip directly into the room that I need to get into. You kind of need to clip over it. And to do that, you need a pillar like this to push you up into the ceiling. There we go. And then by aiming and unaiming quickly, an inch forward, drop into the next room. And this one can be kind of weird. It's going to be weird. It's unlucky getting pushed back out like that. It is possible to get out of here with just the handgun, but kind of try to get as far as I can and then slide out sideways with the shotgun. Just like that. This room is all still here. It's just not loaded. So I need that rifle and this shotgun ammo. Clip into Wheeler's room. There we go. Move through this room blind. There's a door. There it is. Yeah, Dermy. By this point in the series, they were just throwing that shit in there because it's what, quote unquote, people expected from Silent Hill. People wanted nurses and Pyramid Head and like all these iconic monsters. Like they threw them into Origins, they threw them into the movie. But this game has them too. So this right here that I'm trying to do is the what I think is the hardest clip in the game. Because this door is like several different layers, so you can't just clip directly into it. There's no way to get through this little puzzle object. But there's this little tiny section of wall to the right of it that you can clip into in just the right way, where it'll push you kind of into the wall and behind the door. And if I move too far in any other direction, there's no floor here and I just fall and die. But even though this looks like I'm through, it probably will put me back out. Yeah. Because the layers for this door, like, the hitboxes for it are really super far for some reason. So you have to get really far back there before it lets you through. And I really wanted to get this to show it, because it's a difficult clip and I don't always do it. And it's one of the most valuable ones in the game. Like, you skip a very long sequence of 2 puzzles. Total's a little bit over 2 minutes, I think. Or right about 2 minutes. If you can run up and get this, like, first try. Save a lot of time. Just run up and do a fucking God clip. No problem. Yeah, that's about as close as I'm gonna get. Let's do the puzzle. It's really rough. I've only managed to do that clip a few times, and never really in a practical, like, good run. It's like the tyrants in Resident Evil. They spend a lot of time before they moved away from them. Yeah. Certain things just kind of became iconic with the series, so they started just throwing it in for people to be like, I remember that. It's Alchemilla Hospital. It's nurses. It's Pyramid Head. It's wiggly straitjacket guys. It's dogs. Whereas I just wanted to see new shit. I wanted to see new horrible things that make me go, what the fuck is this? What am I looking at? But that takes, you know, a lot of creativity and good monster design. And they had not so much of that for this game. A little bit. Siam is kind of cool. Bosses are pretty cool overall. Although this is the final boss, and it's a big, sliced up, pregnant robot spider mom. And that's Homecoming. Alex came home. Silent Hill Homecoming. Enjoy the ending. Once again, I'm going to take a short break here. But we'll have Silent Hill Shattered Memories up next on the Wii.
Sorry, Josh.
I'm going to waggle my way through Shattered Memories quickly. But yeah, back in a bit. And plenty more marathons still to go.
Never meant for this to happen. Here, buddy. Take this. I forgot. That's where they've been taking everybody. I knew it!
let me fall.
Bad dream? Good luck, soldier.
Thanks.
Mom.
I miss your brother, Alex. Everyone's gone.
We're never gonna find them.
We're going to Silent Hill.
You won't be going anywhere till I get some answers.
Hey! Josh!